I don't know. I hit the button and like now I've got the music going. There we go. My excited intro Christmas music that I have queued up for once a year. I didn't do Christmas last week because I forgot to hit the little enable button because I was so excited about the session. But this week, by the law of inverse, whatever, I'm dreading the session, so I had lots of time to stress and do things that don't matter.
Why are you dreading the session?
It was a hyperbolic joke.
Oh.
It was just a joke, because if I didn't say that, William would point it out. Oh, you were excited last week and you didn't do it, but this week you did do it, so you're not. I'm heading him off at the pass.
Robert feels the need to defend himself from me at all points and all times.
Listen. The other option is worrying about having you in my walls.
It's more of an Alex thing, isn't it?
No, that's your wife's thing.
Robert.
Yeah.
Don't compare me to your wife, William.
Your lawn texture down here is very nice. I was just admiring your lawn texture.
It looks like shit. Don't fucking... I hate it.
You are too hard on yourself.
I didn't put enough stuff out. To like distract from it.
Yeah, where are Samar's lawn flamingos?
The decorating. I'm talking about the
Well, the idea is I decorate enough that no one has to focus on the textures.
The texture's good, so you would want.
But I don't think it's good.
Sucks shit. I can't see Samar's lawn flamingos.
I don't think it looks good.
Let me know.
What else?
Can I get
what else?
Anyway, is this from the one thing?
What?
The fucking RuneScape thing?
No.
And
I've had this for years. It's one of my royalty-free things.
Oh, I can't.
Oh yeah. After you guys started moving around way too much, I took away your ability to open doors without me doing it first.
Oh.
Wow.
Because you guys had a habit of moving around on your own.
Wallace stole the door handle on his way out.
Well, he stole the other door handles. That's the excuse I have to go with
We're
because I
being
fucked up the doors. Otherwise, what? Yeah. So we have the Christmas setup this week instead.
All right, I think I have a funny
I gave my funny nightman
intro, everyone.
Okay.
Okay, we're all going to say the intro, a recap.
I thought you were gonna say something else there, William.
What are you talking about?
Adar knows. I heard that laugh.
I don't know what you mean. Roddy, can you explain what they're talking about?
I don't know. What are you talking about? I
Don't
got
worry
distracted. I was looking at the weather.
We're all going to do a goof, but we're all going to do a recap at the same time and speak over each other. That's the goof.
Like a good MMORPG from 2006.
The weather?
No, everyone's speaking over each other, where it just plays voiceover over everything. Oh. All right, so everyone's gonna do the recap at once then.
Yep.
Y'all ready?
No.
Yep.
Alex.
2.
I should have listened to the thing again, to be honest, but I didn't have time.
What?
Alex.
What?
You know, like, do some fucking Brain Age Academy, I swear to God.
Listen. Fucker, I'm getting magnets stuck to my fucking skull, like.
And I thought you were Magneto by
week.
now.
It's not working real good.
That's what, because you haven't, have you even opened your DS?
I don't have a DS in my house. So.
You should.
I'll send you mine. You'll be able to play Brain Age Academy. It'll all work out.
Alex,
Listen,
I curse you to have
day.
to play Factorio with William for at least 3 hours every morning.
No.
Robert managed it.
Only if we do horse at the same time too.
Listen,
William is 100% down for that.
I will say I'm running on about 3 or 4 hours of sleep today, so if I do drift off,
don't you dare.
I mean, it's fucking.
I'm not gonna fall asleep.
You guys are fucking dead to me. No. I need energy. Everybody needs to be high energy. This is a high energy game.
I'll do energy. I just might not be able to do attention.
All right, everyone, 10 jumping jacks now. Go.
I'm absolutely
scream like you're going Super Saiyan, and then give the recap press.
7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck you. High energy.
That wasn't a very good.
Too. I did them.
That wasn't a very good going Super Saiyan yell.
I did kick one of my flip flops over to like the other side of the room.
Would you like an example, Adar? So I can do it.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, Did you mute me?
Did you?
Did you mute yourself on purpose?
That was Robert muting him.
Oh no!
That's really funny.
Foley, that beautiful Foley is
That's really
ruined.
funny. That's really funny.
Oh
Why are you
Okay,
funny
that's really
sometimes, Robert?
no!
God
Alex,
damn it.
kill him. Alex, kill him proper.
You're first on my list, unfortunately.
funny.
I do. I've been nothing but supportive.
William, you know how sometimes after
Of
a
your
session, a few days
magnetism?
later, you know how like a few days after session, you'll message me and you'll be like, dude, I was just listening back to the beginning of the session because of how funny we are. And I'm like, yeah, dude, we're really fucking funny. And we pat ourselves on the back and like just talk about how funny we are for like 5 minutes.
You mean
That is going in the-
You mean like every couple hours, every night we do?
Well, yeah. That's gonna go in the fucking Hall of Fame of it. Oh, the background music really did help. We need goofy background music for like every pre-session. Let me add that to my to-do list.
Like Benny
Goofy
Hill style music.
background music.
Yep.
I had to write something down, and I used the phrase. I tried to use the phrase Ornstein to reference it, but instead my phone auto-corrected it to Orbstein. I guess William's the only one who knows what I'm talking about, but that's okay. All right, high energy, guys. Come on, everyone, give me your best high energy. Except William, give me your best high energy.
Esger.
Esger?
Testger. That is all that Robert has in the campaign codex that I noticed he has installed.
Yeah, that was
over
me.
this already.
That was me testing it and being like, I don't like this. All right. Thank you, Ronnie. Dave, give me your best high energy. Come on.
Full energy.
What the fuck was that?
It's an inside joke with my friend group. We were at a hibachi restaurant, and this the waitress was asking everyone if we had any food allergies, and my friend was like, "Yes, I have full energy."
But I thought we were your friend group.
Yeah, that was us, Robert. You don't remember that?
Alex, give us your best high energy.
Ooh.
Come on. You can do this, Alex. Like when we did a 3-hour-long draft the other night. Come on.
Don't bring that up. Let's see.
Now let's see some high energy. Now that I have a threat, give me some energy.
That was a really weird tier list that we did. Woohoo!
Hey, Alex, I had to warn Robert not to fucking reference a certain joke that was made recently.
Yeah.
And then me referencing that reference was a joke that only William got. All right, Adarsh. Can you do a front flip?
Yay, absolutely not.
Can you do a back
Who
flip?
do you think I am? I'm not Simone Biles.
Do you think
don't-
she can only do a front flip? Also,
Her
isn't
real
she
name?
like 4'7"
No,
and
I
like
don't think she can only
70
do a front
pounds or
flip.
something?
I don't think she can only do a front flip, but I do think she's the only person who can do a front flip.
Okay.
Is she a real person?
She's like the world's smallest human. She's like a human lawn dart.
Yeah.
Like, she's good at what she does.
Yeah, like, you know.
Can you imagine if a lawn gnome competed in the Olympics?
Lawn gnomes are kind of like stubby and not aerodynamic.
But like things
You don't
that
know
are
what lawn
small
is.
are like proportionally stronger. Like, you know, ants? You know how strong ants are?
Yeah, but like blue whales are also stronger than us. I feel like this is just a human problem.
Maybe.
What if lawn gnomes are the Remy from Ratatouille of gymnastics?
What the fuck does that mean?
What's that mean?
It speaks for itself. What if lawn gnomes are the Remy from Ratatouille of gymnastics?
Oh, we're doing Mad Libs.
Yes.
What if ceiling fans are the Chevy Silverados of Dark Souls?
Damn.
But what if I wanted to install McDonald's on the Laugher's throne?
I didn't tell Roddy that story. I didn't tell Roddy the Crusader Kings 3 story about the two-generational faction.
About the size thing. Is that why you're so mighty?
I'm not mighty, William. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought that you being very minuscule would make you very mighty.
I'm not
you're forgetting about the inverse square rule.
I'm of average height.
You forgot about the inverse square rule. The more squangular someone is, the weaker they are.
For a small person? I'll test her fear being stepmom when she goes outside.
I'm out of goofs. Get this
I think that's a good one to finish on.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
Let's do it. One.
All right.
Cracking all my bones. Okay.
Alex, do the recap for us.
Nah.
It'll help you remember. It'll be good.
Well, you tried, William, and I appreciate it. After leaving Alasir on a eventual hunt for Captain Rayburn, purchasing your new flagship vessel, the Found Fortune, and eventually in the southernmost reaches of the Ephirian Ocean, just past the Vasilberry Islands, finding the shipwreck of the Lady Constance. You fought the crew of Captain Rayburn, captured her, along with some of her crew, the rest dead. In short order, you made your way back to Fort Halid, where all but one of the crew were let go. You brought Captain Rayburn to the fort commander, who immediately prepared for an execution. It was a big, massive celebration that united the various crews of Halid Town and its other occupants in a way it hadn't been in a long time. In the wake of this, you had books upon books, you had valuables upon valuables, and you had goals upon goals. And all of them led you back to Alasir immediately. You still, after all, had a job to finish. So, you kitted out your ship with slightly better sails, you kitted out your things, and made your way back with a new ally in Cassian DeMarco and your one prisoner left in Mara the Red. When you arrived in Alasir some days later, having left your prisoner and your ally on the Found Fortune, all the way back about a day's travel north up the Marauders' coast, well, you reached Alasir, where you found out that Cassie herself had apparently been meandering around the Aurum Sanctorum, hunting, looking, believing that you would be there at some point. And, well, for better or worse, that night, no more than a couple of hours after you arrived, Cassie was back, and out front in the street was Captain Wallace. You had a long, extended conversation with him where, if he is to be believed, he did not know about this curse, did not want anything to do with it, and had his own goals. If he is to be believed, the reason he was so cutthroat about the book was because he couldn't trust anyone else with it. That the mediocre status quo was better than a world where someone uses it to usurp, dominate, and control everything. And eventually, after hours of long conversation going into the dark depths of the night, you began drinking, telling stories, and eventually Lawrence admitted to the rest of the party his belief regarding the Ephirian Terminus. After that, with alcohol, specifically wine, having flown and, well, disappeared at a very quick speed, you agreed to let Captain Wallace use the book. After that, he meandered his way back, saying goodbye for the night, to his ship, where he found Frey alone, experimenting, learning, questioning, trying to understand the crew of the Accordance Code after Frey had followed Cassie out there. Frey finally got back. It was a veritable end-of-day party. Most of you passed out, tired, exhausted, and ready for what's next. But for this, as the night was already long, I imagine you all eventually got to sleep, so as the sun begins to rise on another day in Alasir, not Forte Sol, I would ask unto you all. Samar, Frey, Garrett, Lawrence, and Mira. What are you guys doing?
It's morning now, yeah?
Yeah.
I imagine Lawrence would not be the first one up, as he did fall asleep on the stairs near Garrett.
Are they both sleeping on the stairs?
I'd like to think so.
I believe it was established that Lawrence made it about halfway up, and Garrett was pacing and ranting before eventually passing out near the bottom of them.
Holding the Samar's dictionary like a precious treasure.
Right, about Vercanums.
Clutching it like a weapon.
Come morning, he's probably clutching it like a pillow.
I like to imagine that this is one of the few mornings where Frey actually wakes up earlier than most everybody else who is apparently going to have a wicked hangover.
Yeah. I think Samar's not like hungover because I didn't drink that much, but they're just like, there's a lot happening. I'm just going to let everybody else wake up and deal with whatever.
Did Samar make it upstairs to their room?
No, they're on the couch.
That's fine. Frey had one of the rooms upstairs all to himself.
So Frey had to step over Garrett and Lawrence on the way up.
Which doesn't distinguish this from any other day where he's also been sleeping in the rooms.
But he does have to step over Lawrence and Garrett again in the morning on the way back down.
Oh, God.
I think he is going to kind of, pause on the steps, nudge Lawrence and then Garrett with his foot. Just it can't be that comfortable there, can it? No, it really can't. You should choose upstairs or downstairs. Don't be stuck in the middle.
I think Lawrence like, huh? Looking very groggy.
Or you can stay there too. That's fine. Frey will continue on his way to go look for breakfast. Or look for someone to make him breakfast.
I mean, Mira.
I'm sorry, Alex.
I mean, Mira's already in there.
Dutifully already working on breakfast.
I mean, Mira doesn't sleep.
Oh.
She's probably already doing breakfast. Got some coffee for the hungover bitches.
What do you
Takes a maid outfit.
Coffee's rare, isn't it?
No, it's the other way around.
Is
as
it?
far as I remember. Isn't Tia fucking what's
Tia
it
is
called?
heavily associated with Raycloud, but
yeah,
especially in Alasir is a little more common. Coffee is not really native to Madara, so it is pretty damn rare. Alasir is one of the only places you can really get it.
Well, tea then.
We established that Samar not only has been living in Alasir for a while, but does also like tea.
Yes, they definitely have tea.
You can take the maid out of the You can take the Mira out of the maid outfit, but you can't take the maid outfit out of the Mira.
The fuck does that mean? Anyway.
Fuck you, William. That was funny.
Yeah, Frey will go up to Mira and just I suppose seems like most everyone is still passed out.
wasn't sure how much I should move them. Guess maybe I could have gotten blankets at least. She kind of like purses her lips.
I'm sure they'll be fine. I mean, I'm
It's
sure
starting to
they've
get
slept
hot,
in
so.
rougher places than those steps. But really, they all... After everything that's happened, they just... And he kind of pauses a moment and then shakes his head, kind of waving away whatever he was about to say with a wave of his hand. Here, I can handle the tea.
You like?
Yeah, and Frey will go and babysit the water boiling of the tea. He can handle that much.
Thanks, Frey.
God. Frey's so close to standing next to the grill while everyone else is inside cooking.
He's that person who likes to, pretend they're busy whenever, somebody looks to him.
Frey's
You're
like the
like, "Right here."
equivalent of. Frey's like the
Like-
equivalent of like, you know how when dads like watch their own kids, like they get told that they're babysitting or whatever.
Babysitting.
Yeah.
That's
I
literal
love
with Frey.
I hate that.
It's pretty cringe. I think y'all would hear like a minor commotion where Lawrence is trying to help Garrett to his feet and try to like guide him to one of the couches while he's still half asleep himself, slightly hungover.
Right. Yes. Couch. That way.
You hear Lawrence mumbling something about you're gonna hurt your back, old man.
Hey. We just need a little more. Where are the dog? This isn't my first hangover.
just light laughter. Is there like a well nearby, Robert?
Yeah, there are many wells within the city.
I'd figure. Lawrence will go to the nearest one and
Head
splash
out.
a bunch of fucking water on his face.
Bring
Come
back
back.
a bucket. Alright, yeah, you make your way back, still feeling not great, I'd imagine, but hey.
I'm assuming the well would be out back.
Yeah,
Somewhere?
yeah, like the alleyways and things like that.
So Lawrence walks in, wet, face, hair wet. I think his glasses are still on the table. So I think he'll just like nod to the others, move on over to grab his glasses, put them on, and come back.
Oh, it's important to note Lawrence's mustache is probably mostly back,
Ooh.
I
Good to
imagine.
know.
What was the I put in the time somewhere.
It's been a few weeks.
Mustache timestamp.
Time pile, found it. 9 following.
Almost exactly 3 weeks.
Wow.
There we go. Yeah, it's
God,
getting there.
I read the 727 one as left Henrietta at Alasir stabbing. I'm sorry.
Okay. These things happen. I think Lawrence is going to hover around the stove where Mir's preparing things, taste something, look completely unaffected by it, immediately go to add more salt to it.
Yeah, and once the tea is finished, Frey will get himself a cup and kind of, lean back against the counter with it, looking over at the others. I feel like we probably have a few things to talk about today. Especially since Wallace mentioned to me that he might be coming back today
Mm.
on your invitation.
Refers to journals.
Mirror fucking scowls.
Did Lord like mumble that reply? Because I barely heard it.
Yeah, it was
I also
reference to journals. Yeah. Just like under his breath. He's probably still a little hungover.
Well, once you're all awake and up and ready to go, I'm sure we can figure all that out. Though, might I have 160 silver?
Yeah, how
Is William laughing? Sorry. Let's see. Alright. Okay. 100 silver is what, 16 gold?
160 silver, 16 gold. Yes.
Now it's William who's tired. Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, Lawrence will like he reaches for his like bag, but like he's not wearing it currently, so he just like he goes to find his stuff, counts it out from a purse and hands it to Frey.
Frey takes it, looks at it a moment, and then puts it into his own pouch. Oh, right. I've got a bit of an errand to run. I don't think I should be too long.
Lawrence will nod.
Right.
going
Yeah, and
alone.
he gives a slight smile and you've nothing to worry about.
So one person who would have killed us is on our team now. So
Mira looks slightly skeptical. Probably not slightly skeptical, just skeptical.
I recall Frey has troubled past here. Why don't you take someone with you?
Well, all right then. Any volunteers?
this is for clothes.
I just have to drop off a payment and some design notes.
Okay, I'll go with you.
Right, excellent. Shouldn't be too long, and maybe you'll find something that strikes your fancy as well.
Beautiful.
Right. And yeah, Frey would like to go out with Samar to go pay for his new outfit that's being made.
Yay.
All right.
Is Ollie here? Ollie went out partying last night, right? I've lost track of where he is.
Ollie
Okay.
got out late, but obviously would have got a fairly early start having to do the rounds along with one of the new hires as well.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, otherwise, I mean, Frey, you go to drop off the design notes and payment for your new outfit. Is there anything else that you and Samar are doing, or heading back right after that?
I think Frey would want to head right back, unless there's something Samar wants to do.
No, I think they're just thinking about Wallace coming over, and I don't know, thinking about if there's if we're gonna find anything or if it's gonna be useless. We'll see.
Did Mira clean up like all the bottles and stuff from the night before?
Yes.
I think Lawrence meanders over that way only to find that everything's already been cleaned up and they're just taking a seat.
Huh.
Lawrence would have contributed to cleaning up now that he's awake again. It's not his fault that Mira took it upon herself. All I'm saying.
Did Frey get an estimate on when his outfit would be ready?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that will be. They can have it done like essentially like if you have time to swing around like end of day today, like sundown, they may have it done. Otherwise, morning for sure.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Otherwise, would ask unto you all as you eventually arrive back. Is yours.
Lawrence is sipping tea.
Yeah, I think Frey is also sitting back at the table. Also with some tea after he got back from his outing.
Hey, Robert, I think you may have added a picture to the map, weirdly.
You mean?
I see that too.
Yeah.
I posted a thing in the game talk.
Molly, I think.
Very big.
Huh.
Yeah,
I'm
it's-
not seeing that. Give it a refresh. Seems like it might be a
Okay.
display bug.
All right, refresh it now.
Me too.
Big Molly opens the door. What do you do?
Oh, yeah, I'm
He
seeing
is
nothing.
27
and,
feet tall.
and my monitor's not seeing anything, so...
Ooh.
All right, looks fine now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, it's on now.
I do think that like maybe Samara would mention to Lawrence. I don't know if this is a thing or necessary, but I'm not sure what the financial situation here is at the moment. I'll have to check with Ollie when he's, back. If it is in dire straits, I may ask if we can, have some keeping us afloat money, but
Doctor, or I'll do a cut. You understand that, don't you? Suppose
yeah,
we
I
never
just
really hashed it out the details, but we all worked for that.
okay. I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully it won't be an issue, but we'll see.
I'd say
When
the
he
more
gets
we
back.
invested, the better, honestly.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you.
Lawrence would make a point to thank Mira for getting breakfast together.
The response is a dutiful, of course. Just sort of politely dismissive, don't worry about it, waving hand sort of gesture.
Can while we're here, oh sorry, go ahead.
Is Garrett still like half asleep on the couch?
Yeah, he's still kind of half asleep on the couch. He would be trying to think. I think after a bit, after some water or tea that wouldn't be cutting it. How much would it cost to get like the equivalent of? So if I go down to the liquor store right now and I buy a bottle of 20-year-old single malt scotch, it's going to cost me about $200.
Uh-huh.
What would be the equivalent?
really nice
Like,
scotch.
the equivalent of, like, a really fancy alcohol that would obviously be fancy.
Right.
Expensive.
Something that would be very expensive, because I think that's something that he would he not having the money himself, but being owed some shares from what we got from Captain Rayburn, he would request some of that, whatever enough the cost that would be from.
So, the most expensive alcohol, generally speaking, is always going to be, like, if you're taking an average cost, is always going to be mead.
Right.
Like, honey is insanely rare, and obviously there will be a time when it will hopefully go back down, but because it is based on honey, like, that is the expensive choice. Otherwise, like, brandy is pretty expensive. Those are probably, and then, like, cider, but cider's seen as more like a fancy side drink at, like, feasts and things like that.
Well, I mean, do they have a whiskey, first of all?
Yeah,
They have whiskey,
Yeah, there's
right?
whiskey.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to
How
do
much
just,
would
like,
a really expensive...
whiskey.
Yeah, no, he would want, like, a really expensive whiskey. How much would that cost?
Oh boy, are we talking, like, crazy high-end, or... Like, you can get whiskey that goes into probably, like, the... I'd say... 300 silver, thereabouts, on the real high-end. That's, 30 gold. An average bottle is about 5 silver. Whiskey is fairly cheap.
I would say, like, something maybe closer to about 15 gold.
I mean, yeah, you can find something like that.
So,
Not a problem.
okay. So then in that case, Garrett would clean himself up a little bit, and he would ask for 15 gold of his share from whatever he got from Rayburn. How much gold did we get from Rayburn?
Comical amount.
A comical amount. Okay. So he would ask for 15 gold of his share, and then he's gonna go and grab Frey, and they're gonna go for a nice drink of whiskey somewhere that Frey would know at a really nice bar or something, or restaurant, somewhere where it wouldn't be odd to be getting a super expensive whiskey at like 7 o'clock in the morning, which would probably be odd in general, but
No,
because we need to
you.
figure this out.
I get you. People aren't gonna look at you that weird. Like, when you're throwing that kind of money around, like, people aren't really gonna question it. And post Black Sun, whiskey value is very much a direct correlation to how old it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frey would definitely be able to show Garrett to a place like that.
Yeah, I think we need to have a little bit of a talk. Something about my soul and some revelations last night.
Frey looks at you, looks at Garrett, and then looks away again, giving a shallow nod. I suppose we do.
And,
So I don't know how much I can say about it all, but I owe you that much.
yeah. So, yeah, we would go and order basically the equivalent of a $200 scotch for the entire for like the bottle.
All right, yeah, no problem.
Or I guess that would be 15 a scotch. That's 15 gold for the bottle.
Yeah, no, I got you.
And
No
find
problem.
ourselves somewhere quiet.
Yeah, Frey would definitely want privacy for this conversation, so, somewhere not super crowded.
So define private, like, you just mean like elsewhere in the like one of the patient rooms or something?
I think like we were going out to like
okay. I wasn't sure if
a bar
okay.
sort of thing.
Okay, I thought the idea was
like
bringing
maybe,
it back. That's fine.
But yeah, like maybe someplace like where they have like private booths, that sort of thing.
Frey and Garrett head off. You were able to get privacy and apologize. I've been going through here, looking for some place that's fancy and private. Let's see. Anyway, keep going. I will ignore me. Ignore me, and just you guys are able to get into a comfortable, fairly private location where, again, it's early enough that the place isn't going to be very active, but no one's asking questions or bothering you, and there's enough room that, like, it's cramped enough that things aren't going to echo, but open enough that no one's going to be able to eavesdrop.
Okay. So Frey pours himself some of the scotch. Not exactly his drink of choice, but he will defer to Garrett in this particular situation. Sitting kind of like leaning forward, both hands wrapped around the glass. Just looks at Garrett.
Oh. Yeah, Garrett will pour out some whiskey and having poured both whiskey into both glasses, will about 2 or 3 fingers worth of it. We'll drink about half of his. Quietly, we'll just kind of. He's visibly like focusing his thoughts. And then, well, I do want to start. I still appreciate, and I can't begin to even think about repaying how much of a debt that I owe you for saving my life, curse or otherwise. I don't want you to think that I am upset with you about this curse, because the other option was me dying. So if the option is be cursed and alive or be dead, I gotta say, taking the second, the first option and being cursed and being alive, it meant that I was able to get back to Artavishta. It meant I was able to get back to Viv, even if only for a little bit. It meant that I was able to help rescue Mira's dad and find Lawrence and go through all of this. So I don't want you thinking that I'm unthankful or that I am mad with you. But I think that I at least deserve an explanation a little bit more about what happened.
Frey is quiet for a long moment, looking down into his glass. There are things that I don't know if there are things that I can fully explain. Part of what Wallace gave me the ability to do means that I can't talk about the other side of it. So it's hard to speak openly about, which is the only reason why I never said anything, because I physically cannot say anything. But
when you say you physically cannot say anything, you mean that you are unable to articulate it, or the curse itself is preventing you from saying something?
whenever I try, I just can't. And he kind of, gives a shrug, like that is as much as he can say. Which has been frustrating.
Yeah. So even knowing there's, so I mean, you can't tell me anything about what. It just, the curse won't even let you. That's. How did. So does that mean that when you the guard, when we were arrested in Vicania, coming back from Corval, the guard that when you were possessed you killed and then resurrected, would they have been cursed too, or?
Frey shakes
Or was
his
that
head.
different? That was different.
No, that is different. That is. I thought maybe at first it might have been connected to what Wallace gave me. But no, I think that's just me. I think that's more tied to the ties I have to the dead.
I see.
I only wanted to save your life, Garrett. And I knew there were consequences to that. I did not know the nature of it, though, not until Wallace came to visit us yesterday. I was entirely wrong in what I thought it meant. And I'm still trying to understand what it actually means, because you say that living now, even if just for a while longer, is better, but then But then you have to wonder about what comes next. Question. Out of character for Robert. In the Espection religion, what are their beliefs on like the afterlife?
Oh boy, we haven't went over that in a hot minute. So the beliefs are that let me pull it up because essentially it is like after you die, you end up in like fields of gold. Like that is considered like the like heaven equivalent where your soul ends up after you die.
Okay.
It's the way I've always described it is imagine like these unending fields of like golden wheat at kind of like almost sundown. Yeah, fields of gold or things like that. Like you can kind of extrapolate from there based on descriptions and things.
Okay, cool. I mean, we've always been taught about what is supposed to come next, where we're supposed to end up, but this... I mean, I can sense death. I can feel those who have passed on but are still trapped here, are still lingering here. Some of them because they have things they still need to do. Lingering regrets or, I don't know, something else. But it's cursed the way Wallace explained it to us. It robs us of even that. The thing that scares me is that I went on a ship again last night while you all were still talking, and even knowing what they were, I still couldn't sense anything. No spirits, no sense of death, no lingering souls. So what is it that becomes bound to the ship? Because it's them. It will be me someday. And it will... And Garrett, I think you see that kind of look of this kind of helpless frustration going off over his face as, Frey kind of falters over words he was trying to say, which in that moment would have been, that would be you, Garrett, but he can't get himself to say that because of how this whole thing works. So
Dave,
doesn't that scare you?
Yes, I wouldn't be I wouldn't be alone. At least I'd have company. But yeah, I can't say I want to end up there, but until we resolve this curse, I guess I just have to not die. Garrett will finish his expensive whiskey and pour out some more, offering to refill Frey's.
Yeah, Frey will gesture for him to go ahead.
And he'll pour some more in. The problem is Wallace has to, as far as we know, Wallace has to die for this curse to be broken. Wallace doesn't want to die. Wallace wants to bring Soren back. To do that, he needs to find himself a mage who's willing to sacrifice themselves, which will offer him a boon and or wish that will allow him to either bring himself to Soren or bring Soren back. I don't know if that will break the curse that way, or if it will continue it. Or if we'll have to then kill both of them.
I read the answer that Wallace had received. The others had written it down. From my understanding, I didn't see anything in that answer that said it would break the curse. I think it was just a loophole, a way for Wallace to spare himself from it. But I don't know. We have been, ever since we found the book, ever since I asked that question, we have been working under the idea that we would try and kill Wallace because that was the only way to break the curse. So what has that suddenly changed? Are we really considering working with him instead, helping him? So does that mean giving up on ourselves so that he can find a way out of it? And you didn't have to come back for me in there, you know. I don't know, maybe that was all him, because he showed up, he was there. When you were dying, he was the one who gave me that possibility. And it's like, what choice did I really have? And I didn't know what would happen. I didn't understand what fate I'd be left with.
No, he didn't, and he didn't explain that to you. And honestly, could he have explained that to you? Was he bound by the curse the same way that you are?
He's not. He told me exactly what would happen. I could never do that to you. I still can't. I still can't tell you anything about it, how it would affect you. So he does not play by the same rules that we do.
Well, that is... that's some bullshit.
And Frey is looking like very close to tears right now, and he just kind of... there's like just the frustration all running through him, and he kind of like takes the glass, knocks it back, puts it down, and pours himself another.
You know, I just do want to point out real quick, this is supposed to be more of a sipping whiskey. Just, you're not supposed to shoot the whole glass. No, you had the option to leave me to die. And again, you didn't. And I think that even knowing that I would be cursed, that was still the right choice. Because we still have options to break this. Again, we can help bring Soren back and then throw both of them overboard. That's an option. If that'll break the curse, if we have to re-kill both of them. Or we can tell him we're helping him bring her back and then throw him overboard instead.
I could offer myself up as the mage to die, out of the great deal of guilt I feel for everything that came after.
But, and I hate to... I mean, are you even technically a mage? it was specified that it wasn't a magic user or a soul communer or whatever. I think it specifically said mage, did it not?
Frey laughs at that a little. Just like this kind of weary, tired laugh. You're starting to sound like Mr. Beckett. I do think that I will fit what he needs, because it is only the apt can pass on the curse. And he kind of, lifts his hands in a helpless gesture.
I don't think.
Garrett, he asked me outright. He already asked me if I would do that for him. Or rather, he asked me if I had any intention of dying soon, and I said no.
And I don't think that we should be I don't think we should be looking at that as an option. I don't know. We already had.
Let me be very clear.
Sacrifice himself.
Let me be very clear. I do not want to die. But if it would get him to take us out there to the place where we need to throw him overboard to end the curse, why not see it through? See who can complete their ritual first.
Garrett will reach over at that point and place his hand on Frey's wrist and look him in the eye, and I don't think we should take that as an option. Not until the very end. I don't think we should play with any of our lives like that. I can understand where you're coming from and the guilt that you feel. I've seen a lot of things. Even though the year of the Black Sun was just a year, I've seen what the Umbra have done to people, what they've done to people who I've had to give orders to, and whose deaths or insanity rests on my shoulders. And sometimes you just have to make those decisions, knowing that it's the best option that you can at the time. And then you have to find a way to take that guilt and use it. You can't stuff it down or try to ignore it, as it will just eat you inside. sacrificing yourself to absolve your guilt doesn't always work out the way you think it will. So, I'm not saying that we can't try to trick him or find a way to get him there and try to cross him that way. But we shouldn't use you as the bait for that.
Frey is staring down at their hands, chewing on his lip. Very just this heaviness over him. If anything, it feels good to finally be able to say something about any of this. I don't want to sacrifice myself, though. I don't. But maybe I don't know. I mean, what other options do we even have? I mean, I suppose there's always... I don't know. I'm going back to his ship today, though.
What do you think you'll do there?
I want to do a proper seance. Deeper than the surface level. From just what I can feel in the air around me, I want to see if there's anything to connect with. That's what I need to know before I can go forward with any of this. That's... But, Garrett, perhaps a risky thing, but has it occurred to you that maybe the best option for a ritual sacrifice would be the person who has died and has brought himself back before?
I think that ritual sacrifice is a bit more permanent.
What do you want to do then?
I don't know yet at this point, I'll be honest. I think we have some serious thinking to do. And we need to talk this over with the others. Maybe Samar might have a little more information with regards to the esoterics of it, or Lawrence might have some information I certainly think that before we're done with this, we need to break this curse. One way or the other. I don't think we're done. You and I, anyways, are not done with this until this curse is broken, or we're forced to become part of his crew. I do think your seance is a good idea. Maybe that will help us get some more information. But part of me wants to ask the book if there's an alternative way to break the curse. If Soren is brought back, does that make it better or worse? Or part of me also is worried about that. We can't. That book needs to be destroyed, I think, in the long run.
I
don't
agree.
think anyone should have that.
It's too tempting. And I thought about that too, using it, asking it for questions, but then asking it my questions, but then what would you lose? Would you even realize you lost anything?
Exactly.
And would it be worth it in the end? I don't know. It's too dangerous of a temptation.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. It's too dangerous to leave as it is.
Frey lets out this sigh, kind of wipes at his eyes a moment, takes another, this time a bit more of a sip of his drink. Sorry, you were saying.
Nah, I'm kind of stuck here until we get more information as to where the next place to go is. So whatever you were going to go with, or fully okay to just sit here and finish the bottle in silence.
Yeah, I feel like that's where they're at now. Just kind of like, this heavy air, so many questions left still, and some maybe unpleasant ideas in Frey's head at least. But yeah, until the bottle is empty. I
And a
imagine.
long time that will be, going through an entire bottle of very expensive whiskey.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back at the Aurum Sanctorum, what's the gang doing?
Lawrence is sipping his tea as he watched the other leave. And as soon as they close the door, he'll look back to the rest. I really thought we were going to sit down and have a conversation, but I guess that'll have to wait.
So,
Anyone want to go for a walk? Got some errands. We also still need to make our delivery.
I'd better stay and maybe take a look at my own books here. Make sure things are okay.
I'll go. Be nice to get out of the house. It'll be nice to get out for a little bit, I think.
Right. Can we just say out of character that Streak makes the delivery? It's just a handoff.
Yeah, that's fine.
Also, it'll be good to get him to stop doing handstands. He was doing that for a disturbing amount of time. You know?
I completely destroyed Ronnie's record from earlier tonight.
It's weird. It's frightening. Lawrence is frightened by it. All right. So as far as going for a walk goes, Lawrence is going to go hire a couple of sailors to guard the ship out there.
All right, so you're sending people to go a day north. I assume people you trust.
Yeah, he'll find people who are trustworthy, like people who are recommended, things like that. People who maybe aren't immediately like criminals, but are maybe more gray on that kind of thing.
Yeah, well, I mean,
cool with not asking too many questions types.
Hey, connected, mildly illegal.
Mildly illegal. Love to see it.
You are going to have to pay, of course. Go ahead and check out prices really quick.
Pay up for a week.
A week, I'm going to say... how many are you hiring?
2 currently.
And you want them to be able to fight?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say... 21 silver each for the week.
21. Okay. So double that. Just
yes. Yeah, that would be each.
Okay. Got it. Lawrence will write a little letter so they can, be introduced to Cassian. That way, there's no confusion.
No problem.
All right. With that taken care of, Miss Tyrell, you don't mind leaving the city, do you? Yeah, there'll be a little walk on the eastern side's beach. That's where I'm heading next.
No. She like raises an eyebrow, like, but seems, like, yeah, of course.
It's just an old associate of mine. Been in a rough state after everything that happened, and I think it'll ease his mind to know that Rayburn won't be hunting him anymore.
Then let's go. Off we go.
Off you guys go. So where are you heading?
The beachside shanty slum residence of Francis Hawthorne.
No, chortle.
You liked my description.
You went, like, you could have just said to Hawthorne, but you said the whole thing, so I'm wondering, I'm now, like, burning time because I want to see what exactly you wrote, that you were quoting the entire thing. If there was some specific note. Nope, there wasn't. You just decided to be that detailed for it.
Shanty town / slums outside of Alisier.
Oh, I thought you might have known more on it.
The other part is that... Never mind. Anyway. Yep. Lawrence has been there. I think Streak accompanied last time that Lawrence went that way.
Alright. So with that, you make your way out to where you met him at that horrible slum what feels like a lifetime ago. And
a couple months at this point.
Yeah. And you kind of like head up, and it is just as questionable in both quality and safety as it was before. Knocking again as last time.
Mr. Hawthorne, it's Mr. Lawrence again.
There's a quiet moment, and then you hear the jingling of a chain. And then a moment later, come in.
Does that come in, Robert?
Yeah. He's just come in.
Lawrence will do so. He'll you put a hand up to please wait a minute to Mira.
Yeah. Sure.
So you open the door.
Yeah.
As you do, you're about 2 feet away from the proverbial barrel of a very rusted out old model crossbow that he is shaking. He goes, "If you fucking move an inch, I'll pull a trigger."
There's no need for that, Mr. Hawthorne.
Got you, didn't I?
Actually, it's the other way around. You have nothing to worry about anymore. I told you I'd take care of things. They've been taken care of.
Give me a charisma convince. He does this mixture of gritting his teeth frustratedly and eventually just kind of looks you up and down. Got proof? How do I know you're not hunting me down?
Wasn't much left of her after the burial in Salt. I'm afraid nothing physical. But there will be no one hunting you any longer. No one to pay them. And all that about the curse, she admitted it after I'd captured her. And the holds, she said it was all her. All those accidents, she put them together. Seemed to think she was owed everything everyone had worked for.
He just kind of is staring at you, and his hand's still shaking, and he just and he immediately just he hears something, like a creaking or something from nearby, and as he turns back, 1 sec. As he turns back, he almost instinctively just grips tightly and pulls the trigger at you.
All right.
And it goes wide, hitting above the door frame. And he just immediately stumbles back and begins leaning down to grab a knife. And he just
Mira is lunging to get in front of Larry.
Hang on, I think Mira was outside, wasn't she?
What? Oh,
I imagine there couldn't have been more than 5-6 feet between, the front door and where Lawrence had opened the door and had a proverbial gun to his face.
Fair enough. Lawrence is going to...
She's certainly listening and, alarmed, getting ready to do something. So, if possible.
And he just... Stay back. Stay back.
It's a sad display, Mr. Hawthorne.
I had to pay. I can't pay anymore. I've paid off so much. So many. I can't afford to. You walk away or you die. Walk away or you die. And he's gripping towards his boot. Leaning down and just almost on one knee at this point.
Lawrence shakes his head, disappointed.
He's
We can
telling
walk
the
away.
truth. I was there. I saw it. Well, she didn't see that part. I heard it. She would have said I heard it.
What? At this point, he, like, collapses onto the ground and has given up trying to get the knife. Alright, so she's got nothing to worry about. That easy. That easy.
Well, there was a lot going towards us, but we did take out her crew, captured her, brought her back to the fort.
Yeah. What? Why are you here then?
Because I hate seeing you like this.
He kind of just, like, looks down at the crossbow and looks over where you can see leaning up against a bedroll, like a bedroll that's on a cot, essentially, a rack of, like, bolts. And he looks back and forth and looks at you. What? Why didn't she come after you? I was... What?
Oh, I imagine she would have if she knew who I was, where I was. But I got to her first, like I said.
So it's really over.
Lawrence nods.
And you can see he is, like, not quite malnourished, but yeah, he's, like, this dude's in a rough way.
I imagine Lawrence has something that can be nibbled on in his bag. Some grain or something.
Crackers.
Some trail crackers. Do I
Peanut
got some
butter
trail
crackers.
mix?
Peanut
Do
butter
I-
crackers.
do I got any Ritz on me?
Some oats, you can feed him out of your hand like a horse.
Does he have like a shitty little kitchen or something?
All right, so you get some food out for him, and he just like looks back at you, like back to your hand, back to your face. Just, are you helping me?
Sailed together once. Doesn't that mean something?
No one else did. Tell me you helped me. Dealt with the raper. Why? What's the point of all of it?
Well, there's a number of reasons I dealt with Rayburn. The threat she posed to myself, those I sailed with, was real. It's not something I was willing to let stand. I still have many goals I'd like to reach, but she was in the way. Not to mention all the terrible things she did. She had it coming.
Fine. Fine. And at this point, he slumps over, still sitting on the packed dirt floor, and Ritz. Oh, the good ones.
Mr. Hawthorne, I'm gonna have some food brought to you. Enough for a little while. Once you're feeling a little better, try to get out there. Get some work. I know you can pull yourself together.
Yeah, the charisma convinced on that. He doesn't flinch, but, like, he just kind of swallows and nods. Yes, I hope so, too. Been looking over my shoulder for a long time, though, Mrs. Lawrence. Long time.
Can be hard to stop, but all you'll be looking at is the past now.
He looks frustrated, his face kind of scrunched up, and brushes back his messy hair, and just shakes his head and, like, you can see he's, like, ready to collapse. Like, the paranoia of just this interaction seems to have driven him into a mental frenzy.
That's not good. All right. I think it's best we take our leave now. Look after yourself, Mr. Hawthorne.
You sailing again, Lawrence?
Not in the same way, but
Take
recently
me to
bought
your
a...
crew. A good deckhand or nothing?
Lawrence considers. Does Mira have any particular reaction to that request?
He kind of like says as an aside. I mean, we do have like a whole castle and a town. Was that too quiet to hear? I kind of.
No,
heard
I
you.
got it.
Okay. Just sort of shrugs, like, you know.
I think I have some work that can be done. It'll be hard, but I can promise you the pay will be good.
He just kind of swallows and... Alright, give me some time. A couple days?
Couple days. If you want to check in, I'm staying at a place called the Orm Sanctorum. Lawrence will vaguely describe where it is.
No, I've been there. They're good people there.
Dr. Samar's actually been helping. If you'd like to offer thanks for these opportunities, Miss Tyrell here and Dr. Samar both were there. Were both the reasons that I was able to defeat Rayburn.
He gives a nod and a very curt, under his breath, thank you to Mira before looking back to you and trying to get to his feet and, like, stumbling and continuing to just try and, like, you know, it's obvious that this dude is, like, at least moderately malnourished and is trying not to look like he's desperate for food in front of you, but, like, yeah, he's a mess.
Lawrence will hand him his water skin. Take it slow. I get that you're gonna need time to recover. And trust me when I say that. I was the cook and the doctor for a time.
Of course.
Take it easy. Get some food. Lawrence will throw down a handful of silver on, like, a couple silver on, like, a table or something.
His eyes go wide and he, like, stumbles towards you and just puts a hand on your shoulder. Thank you, Mr. Lawrence. Always said you were one of the good ones.
Thank you. Just take your time, pull yourself together. You can meet us there once you're ready. We'll be counting out in a few days.
Yeah, keep your eyes peeled, Mr. Lawrence. He gives a little smile at that, like he's trying to make a joke.
Lawrence will just nod. Okay. A few more things to do, so we'll be seeing you.
Hope so. And
Lawrence
you
will,
guys head off?
Yeah, gotta leave.
As soon as the door is shut, you can blatantly hear him scrambling to reload the crossbow.
You're kinder than you let on.
It's an interesting thing to say.
Do you think it isn't true?
Hard to say. I think it's more of a act of generosity, don't you think? No, maybe not. He will be working for us. Well, hopefully, as long as he can get things together. Ultimately, it really falls back on him whether or not he can bring him out of this state he's in. Bring himself out of it. He's been given the opportunity, but ultimately he'll have to follow through on it.
Even so, you didn't have to do that. Whether it was kindness or just being pragmatic, it doesn't change that it gives him an opportunity for things to be better.
It was decent, I think. You know, where I'm from, community is a very important thing. One cannot live without the help of others. There's an ideal that is shared is bringing an end to chaos. Giving opportunities like this is part of that, I think.
Mira's just got like this, kind of like musing, not amusing, but like musing, like
Thoughtful.
thinking, sort of like little smile. Everyone wants to live beside others. At least everyone that I've met.
Does that include yourself?
Well, I was about to say that it's human. Again, now the smile is a little bit amused.
Does that include yourself?
Of course. I was alone for an awful long time. And it's lonely to be alone. That's
Is that right?
a silly thing to say, maybe, but
Well, I
no one
imagine
really
if you
knows that you're alive. Are you?
was it like one of those tree falls in the forest things?
Something like that.
Community's good. Being there for others is good. Just make sure you're also there for yourself. Speaking of, I was thinking about something while we were walking earlier.
Yes?
Did your dad hate or have a grudge against another mage or mages in general?
Well, I know that. Hold on, let me double check.
She's double checking.
You're triple checking?
Quadruple checking.
What do I control F
Alex
to
is
find what I need to
fucking
find?
Stun locked right now.
No, I'm just trying to make sure that this is something that Mira actually knows and is not just something that is in the backstory. Um, 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 um. Hold on, I'm PMing Robert briefly.
Okay.
He's quadruple checking, quintuple checking.
Now that's security. That one's for you.
Oh yeah, redundancy. We appreciate that. Are you salting that check, Alex?
The
My
intensity of the
apologies, everyone.
situation's done. Let's go ahead and swap that over.
Yeah, let's go back to the generic Christmas music. Or maybe like Benny Hill while Alex is fucking thinking.
I hope that helps, Alex.
Checked.
Okay. Well, she looks like she's thinking for a moment. Not that I know of for sure. I mean, I know that he stopped working at, what is it called? It's
The funny
Lucien Ray.
school?
It's Lucien Ray, right?
Yeah.
I know he stopped working at the Lucien Ray, but I'm not sure exactly why. I mean, it was around when his daughter died, I think. She just sort of shrugs. So, not really to my knowledge, but there's still a lot of things that I don't know.
You seem particularly good at handling mages, is why I brought it up.
I guess so. I mean, yes, I've noticed. Is that like something that is normal for the Vercanum type things to Mira's knowledge, or nah? Or does she just not know?
I don't think Mira is a normal Varcane.
Well, obviously not, but
I mean, generally speaking, like, give me a int magic.
It's a pretty good roll.
That's Jesus Christ. I forgot Mira's a nerd. Generally speaking, there's not really like a direct correlation between Vercanum, you know, living sentient magic, and being anti-magic or anything like that. At least not that you're aware of.
sort of shrug. I mean, given what I am, wouldn't you say that mages might be the people that I'm most grammar endangered from? Fuck, I fucked up that grammar so bad, but you know what I mean, right?
I mean, didn't you make a big... I recall you mentioning that you met a mailman, and that was like the first person you had met. You made it sound like you were some kind of secret.
Well, yes, but secrets can't really be kept forever. A lot of the time.
So you'd say you were... It seems that you were made to be particularly effective to be used against mages, or to be defended against mages, because your father thought they might seek you out once they learned you existed.
She nods firmly, like this is the thing that makes the most sense to her. Of course, I can't know that for sure.
Well, remember that whole spiel about not about trusting people once you learn what they want?
Yes.
I'll be on the lookout for any signs of there being a particular mage or animosity towards mages.
All right. I mean, if you say so.
To put things in a different way, if you'd like me to stop, just say so, because this might be particularly upsetting to hear. At a glance, you're extremely non-threatening, but you're extremely strong despite that. You are seemingly made to be able to handle mages if it comes to a fight. Being strong and not noticeable sounds like an assassin to me. Can you imagine some well-to-do mage just hiring an additional maid one day? Sorry, that's always the example, by the way. It's just the most apt one.
Let me mute. I'm sorry.
And then that maid can just snap their neck in the middle of the night. Even if they were able to try to use some kind of magic, it doesn't seem to affect you very much. Not to say that you would mind, just thoughts I've had.
My father wasn't the one who taught me how to fight. That wasn't until later.
Who taught you how to fight?
My best friend, Cedric.
Should I... Have you mentioned Cedric? Is that the one who owes money?
Yes? That's right. The one who's missing and in jail, I guess.
Oh, how are they both missing and in jail?
Well, because we don't know which jail he's in. I think that was what it was, right?
How do you not... So they were just arrested suddenly? You don't know what happened to them?
I mean, it was while I was, trapped.
Okay, so you just heard they were arrested and just don't know where yet.
I think that was the deal. Because I'm pretty sure. She asked at like the what's it called? The other thing, the Violet Herald at like Fortuny Soul or whatever, and so it was like secondhand knowledge.
Well, regardless, the physical strength you possess is certainly was certainly not taught, or maybe it was. I don't know what I'm talking about at all. Frankly, there's a lot of this I'm guessing at based on context, but I mean, it's kind of the best I can do with these kinds of things.
Well, just because something seems like it's the answer doesn't mean that it is.
On another note, oftentimes the simplest answer is the answer.
I guess.
If you were made to be effective against mages, then there is intent that you come across them in some fashion.
Then why didn't I? Until recently.
From the sounds of what you've told me, not a lot about your life was as intended.
I think everything was intended until my father went missing, was taken away.
Right.
Intended enough, at least.
So you were... How long was that exactly?
I'm looking. Let's see. Around 15 years.
And how much of that were you locked in a dungeon?
That was after that.
Okay, 15 years ago is when he went missing?
No.
You were 15 when he went missing.
Yes. Sorry.
And then after that you were locked in a dungeon.
There were a few years in between that time, but yes.
Right. I mean, what was... You made a point at some point where the early years you weren't really thinking? Or something along those lines? Baby or something? Or the equivalent? What exactly did he do then?
Housework, mostly.
What did he do?
How would Mira answer this question?
My expected answer is research.
What would you say, Bob? What would she remember?
Hit her up, Bobby.
Sorry, I'm scrolling through your backstory now.
mean,
I
it's
didn't think you
around
would need
here.
my
I
opinion
don't know
on
if
it.
I don't know if you can see me highlighting.
I can. I
Y'all
mean...
need to challenge Mira more. Make them work.
Oh. I mean, very much him working in his study where she didn't go, and a lot of, like, him just living his life. Like, I don't, like, obviously he would leave sometimes, but, like, especially early on when, you know, she was just a proverbial robo-maid.
From fucking Jetsons.
Rosie.
I mean, I guess maybe researching. He was in his study a lot, and I didn't have any curiosity at that time, so I would just let him be unless he wanted me to do something. Sometimes he would leave, and I would just stay there at the house.
Wait, so were you not as you were until the incident where he... with a knife?
What is Larry referring to?
When you wished him back to life?
I'm not sure if I understand the question.
Larry is asking if he knows you were sentient before then.
Yes. It started maybe 10-ish years after I was... She looks like she's about to say bored. Created?
And then 5 years after that, you went missing.
Is that correct?
You said 15 years. You were 15 years old when he went away.
This is probably about right. It might not be exactly right, but it's about right.
So in those 5 years, you didn't really know what he was researching or doing.
Da-da. Well, the Black Sun was during that time. So There's that part.
Yep.
I mean, not exactly, but he helped around town with sort of similar things as Summer, and seemed like he was just living his life, I guess.
Well, that was a very roundabout. Anyway, the point of all this is that it seems like you're particularly good at against mages, and I'm curious as to why that is.
Well, if he was here, then I would ask him, but he's not. So
Just don't sign my name on that. He probably still holds a grudge against anyone with blue eyes. I mean, I would after what happened to him, or what I've heard happened to him.
I think my father is smart enough to understand that not all Raychlorians are responsible for... she probably would have, not said Raychlorians super loud, right? For what happened.
Lawrence has more to add there, but I decides that that's probably a good place to not continue.
Yeah.
Discretion, better part of valor, blah blah.
Stop telling me that my dad is evil.
I'm not evil, just has a grudge. Jesus. All right. Anyway,
he's not evil, just racist.
Honestly, I respect him as a Texan.
You can't say that.
Anyway.
So, eventually you two make it back to the Aurum Sanctorum. Samar, what were you doing during this time? I'm sorry.
I would like to look at the books that Ollie's been keeping while I've been gone, just to see if things are running okay. Figure out if I need to, I don't know, like how much help we're gonna need, or...
Alright, give me an int administer.
Will do. Int administer. That's a 9.
Things are, I mean... Obviously, long-term, the coffers are gonna bleed.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like if things continue as they are with what amounts to, like... Based on what you're seeing, Ollie is definitely not quite begging for donations, but it's the only way you could really explain the amount of actual income coming in.
Mm.
But otherwise, I mean, rough estimate based on how the books currently look is probably about half year, so 8 months or so, maybe a bit more.
Okay.
Again, though, like, estimating is kind of hard. Like, it takes more than a couple of weeks for everything to stabilize.
Yeah, for sure. Is there, like... If my goal was not necessarily, like, to extend how long the place stays up and running, but, like, to make Ollie's life easier...
I mean, Ollie's life is not easy, but, like... He's hired enough help that, like, he's definitely not burning himself at both ends at this point.
Okay, that's good. While I'm doing this, can I also take a look around the place and make sure that there's no more Zalusha?
Give me a int notice to investigate the entirety of the place for any illicit drugs that don't have to do with medical things. No, you don't find any. You find a sadly dwindling sack of pipeweed, but more like a pouch than a small sack, but sadly dwindling, though it is.
I won't begrudge a man his pipeweed, that's fine.
You won't begrudge a man his pipeweed. That's good. That's good of you.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Otherwise, like, you would note that he has hired someone as essentially a twice-a-day maid who is cleaning up, and there are specific notes to make sure, like, there's, like, a bunch of, in the journal, like, lists out for all of the plants that need watering and how much they should be watered in the morning and at night.
Okay. Is there any sense that Maymay's been doing something here?
She has definitely been eating. And taking up one of the patient rooms, which the patient rooms aren't really used all that often, so...
Sure.
Yeah, no, otherwise, no, she's not really doing anything. She's just kind of here to waste resources and be a weird old lady on the porch that stares at everyone who comes in.
Great. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it seems like the place is running okay, I will... Do I have a sense of, like, how much... I mean, estimating's hard, but let's just say if I wanted to have, like, a ballpark of, like, how much would it be to, like, keep the place open for one more month than what it has now?
I'll have to look, like, remind me after the session. I will plug in some numbers and see if I can figure out taxes and things like that, specifics.
Okay. I will try to remember. Alrighty. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do.
I ask for specific numbers that you guys wanted to infuse into it. Otherwise, so Lawrence and Mira, you guys head back to the Orm Sanctorum. As you are on your way back, Samar, as you are going through the books, you do eventually hear a knock at the door.
I will answer the door.
And outside, you see Cassie.
Okay. Hello?
And Molly.
Oh, okay.
And then sitting on the bench, Captain Wallace.
Okay.
And Osmond McBrennan.
Really? Jesus. He brought the fan. Okay. He brought the fan. Well, hello, everybody. I think Samar, like, is clearly a little awkward just because, I don't know, like, their Pavlov reaction to seeing Wallace is still like, oh no, it's going down. And so they're just kind of like trying to remind themselves that, like, things have changed. So they're just like, hello, everyone. Come in. That's,
You immediately, like, start letting them in, and one by one they make their way. Strieg would be here and, like, just sitting on the couch, like, watching. I imagine he gets up, and, you know, at that point you have Cassie, who just, good. I was afraid that everyone wasn't going to be here because I came by earlier. Like, it was like, I don't know, like, a couple of hours before sunrise, and the only person here was the, Oliver. He was really nice, and he looked really tired, and he had hired a couple of people, and he said that they were helping, and then they asked me if I could leave because I wasn't hurt, and I said that I would come back later, but then when I came back later, I thought maybe that no one would be here because it's okay. Hi! And she excitedly runs in and just, like, holding Molly's hand, runs in and sits at the table.
Has Summer met? Okay, yeah, Summer has met Molly, but, like, I don't think they've talked, right?
I don't believe so.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I know we like sailed on the ship together the first time we were on Wallace's ship, but interesting. Okay. Well, yeah, Summer will just kind of awkwardly be like, well, make yourselves at home. I think everybody's gonna be...
Immediately after you say that, before you get another word out, Cassie stands up and runs into the kitchen. You begin to hear the clanging of pots and pans.
I think Summer, like, looks at Molly just kind of like, I don't know, questioningly, like, a little bit, like, unsure if this is, like, a a moment where it's like, haha, Cassie, am I right? Or if it's gonna be like oh no, our one mutual friend left us in a room alone together. Like
She gives a very curt just hello.
Hi.
You are Samar, yes?
Correct, yes. Hi. Molly? Yes?
She gives a nod.
Okay, nice to meet you. I've heard a lot about you.
He pulls out a knife and begins sharpening it. You can see that there's dried blood on it.
That's fine. Does it look like she's... Does it look like she started... Well, does it look like she started sharpening it because she saw me and she was like, I might need to use this?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Great.
No, this is much more like bored idle thing.
Okay, great.
Like very, very casual.
Okay.
And she just kind of looks back to you and then all the way down the hall past the dining room into the kitchen where she can't really make anything out and then back to you. The front door is still open and it would be about now that I imagine Mira and Lawrence, that's his name.
Did you okay? I mean, he's having trouble.
I had a little bit of trouble there. Would eventually arrive back.
Well, they're sitting on the
and
bench.
you guys would see sitting on the bench outside Osmond McBrennan and Captain Wallace.
Dave dead?
Dave died.
Oh, Dave died.
Dave dead? Dave died?
All right, well, we'll finish up the scene, and when he gets
Yeah.
back, that's when Frey and Garrett will get back. Absolutely fucking sloshed on 25-year-old whiskey.
Mira immediately fucking scowls.
Afternoon. You know, Mr. Wallace, if I didn't know better, I'd think that you liked loitering here outside this office.
Well, I wasn't about to be the one to, He kind of motions to where the doors are hanging open. I think, Cassie, I heard the words make yourself at home, and, I don't really want to enjoy her cooking none too much. And he gives a little smile at that.
Lawrence looks past him and there imagines what the fuck that girl would do while cooking. And shakes the thought away. Shakes his head.
McBrennan, on the other hand, stands up and, Wallace, nods, and McBrennan stands up and, walks over to, shake your hand.
Lawrence will shake the hand of this man he's never met before.
I don't think I've ever had the
Greetings.
pleasure, at least not properly. And it is a little awkward because he is missing his right arm, so he has to shake you with his left.
Yeah.
But
Lawrence Beckett, are you, He'll glance at Wallace.
he starts to talk, and then Osmond talks over him. This is Osmond McBrennan, first mate of the Accordance Code, I suppose, at this point. Don't really know what else it could be.
Huh. I know I thought all of his sailors were, weird undead things. Lawrence half shrugs.
I was a bit of a... And at that point, Wallace cuts him off. He was a bit of a new hire or something. It's someone I could trust that would be willing to work on land for me.
Honestly, I mean... Solid thing.
Oh, that's really funny, Discord Dave. That's really funny that fucking Foundry's fine.
Well, not having someone you can trust is what did Rayburn in the end. And just generally making an ass of everyone and herself, but so good on you, I guess. Nice to meet you, Mr. McBrennan. Why does that name sound familiar?
At this point, Wallace starts to head inside, leaving you outside to talk with McBrennan. And he kind of like, oh, it's come up at least once or twice. He considers for a moment, as he's obviously trying to recollect. Fortune's Accord, was it? Can't really remember the name all that well.
That's their company, yes.
Got into a bit of a problem with them, but we ended up. I'm not going to say see eye to eye now, but he shrugs. I'm sure they've told you enough, or if not, I'm sure you can ask them about it. It would do better and probably paint me in a worse light coming from them, but I can't really blame them.
Sordid past, eh? And we've all been there.
Killed a lot of people, really.
Did he say he's killed a lot of people, really?
He said it with a smile.
And we've all been there. Lawrence will repeat.
At that, he nods, finding a like-minded soul among the Fortune's Accord.
Anyway, as long as our present and future can be less sordid, I'm sure we'll be okay.
Merrick glances fucking pointedly at fucking stupid ass Captain Wallace. You really think that's gonna happen when he's working for that guy? That sort of feeling.
As you kind of like give that glance, and McBrennan finally stands up and starts walking in with Lawrence. Meanwhile, Captain Wallace inside gives a nod to you, Samar, and first off, he turns and, hello there, Mr. Strieg. You're as vigilant as always. And then turns to you, Samar, and yourself, Doctor. You look radiant this morning.
Thank you.
He pulls the chair a little bit and sits it so he's pretty close next to you, like so you're both on the same corner.
Okay. Is he, I don't know, trying to share a secret with me or something?
No, he's just getting close and comfortable.
Okay.
McBrennan heads onto the other couch and kind of like just sits, leans back on it.
Well, I believe we have some logbook business. I can go track those down for you.
You do hear clanging and then what sounds like the breaking of glass coming from the kitchen.
Oh.
And then you hear, no, it's okay, I got it. And then more breaking of glass.
Sorry. Holy shit. That's really big.
Samara's gonna make eye contact with Mira and just sort of be like, please do not clean up after her. Just let it happen. It's fine.
Just go like fucking
Sit on the couch with
Like,
Strieg.
sit with Strieg. He'll fucking cross her arms and look vaguely mad.
Because you're not supposed to clean it?
No, because
Goes against her programming.
no.
She joined Strieg in doing handstand to idle her, to
Untrue.
busy her hands.
Does a handstand to assert dominance? No.
I will ignore whatever's happening in the kitchen. And do I know where the logbooks are being kept? Are they on, like, are they with Lawrence?
There's like a chest somewhere upstairs.
Okay.
It's probably wherever Lawrence would be sleeping if he didn't fall asleep on the stairs.
Yeah, I don't think the logbooks never made it upstairs last night, did they?
They're just also near the bottom of the stairs.
They're just like on that little middle landing. They're just sitting there on a chest.
I will go find those. As I'm coming back, I'll sort of like just kind of sort of like give Lawrence a sort of questioning look, like, is this cool if I,
Why don't you just
show
like,
these
go
things?
ahead?
Okay, cool. Yeah,
You'll-
they will hand those over to Captain Wallace.
Alright, so, you want to explain the specifics of why you think, and he just kind of motions at him. Sorry, I mean, we were outright fucked up last night. I don't think I've drank that much wine in a decade or more.
Fair enough.
The order in which we chose to do what we did last night was maybe somewhat questionable, but it's something I've been holding for a while, so I wanted it to be the right atmosphere. Anyway, as far as the actual journals, the hope is that maybe we'll be able to offer some kind of insight, because you knew her for far longer than I.
Right. And these are the journals that you described as encoded or something.
Yeah, seems to be written in code. God, that Rayburn went crazy trying to decipher. I mean,
It's the best of us.
part wasn't her fault exactly, but you know. Anyway, Lawrence will get up, move over, find one of the very early ones. This one here, I do believe, is the one that has mentions of your name in the margins.
He looks at it and just like at a quick glance, he gives just a shrug of, I mean, I know that Madeline sure could write, but
That's an understatement.
never seen her writing in a journal like this before. Not that I spent a lot of time in her quarters at night anyway. I mean, she was a very private person more often than not.
Given what she was
And
up
then-
to, writing in code, it all checks out.
Had plans, I guess. And he meanders for a moment in thoughts of Captain Soren and kind of like
So what's-
somberly just like runs a finger over the binding of the journal.
So, I'd say you know my story more or less, how I ended up joining. How'd you meet her?
Hello?
Dave!
Dave?
Hey, sorry about that. Discord is dead at my house. I can't even ping discord.com.
That's weird as hell.
Anything with Discord is
Yeah,
just not working.
Oh, I mean, better you on your phone than you not at all.
Right. Yeah, so I don't know what's up with my local network for that. So I apologize.
That's okay.
To catch you up, Wallace, McBrennan, Molly, and Cassie are all at the Orm Sanctorum. Larry and Mira got back.
Okay.
Conversations are
So,
beginning.
yeah, I was waiting for you to get back to reintroduce Frey and Garrett into the story.
Okay, yeah. So I guess I'm back now. I don't know why I can't get it to work this way, but yeah,
Well,
okay.
We'll get to a break eventually, and when we do, we'll go ahead and account for you testing some stuff. But yes, as you kind of like begin to ask, and he, Madeline was. I mean, I've had a couple of brothers. They were good people. I mean,
Enough.
yeah. Eldest, him and Madeline were practically inseparable. And he has like this moment of almost like nostalgic, just like a vague smile, like he's looking beyond just remembering. And again, whether it's calculated or not, you can't immediately say, but he has just that moment and then kind of like leans back again and puts his legs up, crossing them on the table. Well, and he died. And my other brother died, but I think being the baby brother of the family, Adeline wanted to protect me, take care of me, whatever the fuck. I lucked out, really. It's kind of what happened. And he just gives a shrug at that point.
Where did that all go down, exactly?
Oh. He gives a heavy, like, sigh and begins to talk, and as he does, you can see beyond, you would hear the doors opening and Garrett and Frey arriving. Where Garrett, you and Frey both see a large contingent. To your right, Osmond McBrennan. In front of you, Molly and Wallace sitting at the same table as Samar and Lawrence. Molly quietly sharpening her knife, occasionally putting the point of it in the table and just spinning it a little bit. And the occasional clanging of pans or something coming from the kitchen, along with a shriek. So yeah, Frey, Garrett, what are you guys doing?
Frey immediately gets tense as he sees our visitors here. Well, I suppose you did warn me yesterday, Captain, that you'd be returning today. I confess, I didn't think it would be so soon.
I mean...
Lawrence will,
Oh, go ahead.
Lawrence will gesture for the two open seats.
Frey goes over and takes one. Same one, I think, that he was in yesterday. So perhaps someone can explain to me why he's back here again?
Well, Mr. Varrock, I think there's a lot worth explaining on account of you heading off with Cassie last night. That he like looks at you and looks back at Garrett and like just kind of like looks between the two of you. Were you all day drinking?
He tightens his jaw.
Is that really
And then
someone
lets out a
expected
breath.
for some shore leave?
Mr. Varrock, I think it is.
Lawrence shrugs.
Maybe not. Maybe I had him pegged wrong. He gives a little shrug at that then.
Well, you can imagine the sort of shock I had yesterday. You have to forgive me for perhaps being a bit off.
We had some serious matters to discuss that needed a little bit of mental lubrication.
Gives a nod. Wallace does not elaborate or question otherwise, but gives a nod to Lawrence and then back to Frey. I assume he had time to fill you in on everything we discussed otherwise, or...
I woke up on the... But Lawrence points back. The landing on the stairs. I don't know how much explaining I did, to be honest. Probably not much.
No, I have very little idea what actually happened here after I left yesterday. So it did surprise me a little to hear that you'd be coming back.
Well, I will let Mr. Lawrence explain.
I mean, if he's willing and useful, then I'll take it. Lawrence shrugs.
If there's two things I would describe myself as at this moment in time, it is willing and apparently useful. Make no promises on the latter.
It remains to be seen.
Fine, don't let me slow you down then. Carry on.
I mean, we're just going to be going over some books. If you want to distract us from that with anything else.
Anything worth doing takes effort, Mr. Wallace. And I imagine it will be no easy task deciphering all of Lawrence. I'm assuming like the chest is over here on the ground or something. He just kicks it.
And as you turn to kick it, you can see, not quite running, but walking at a very brisk pace with a wide copper tray with a large jug and then a bunch of cups, Cassie. Once she gets here, alright, so, Wallace, whoever he's looking at, he locks eyes and, they just go wide.
What? You're saying Wallace's eyes go wide when she gets
just
back?
Yeah. He just kind of gives that, oh shit, here we go. As she places it down and then goes around you, Lawrence, to sit back down. And alright, so I wasn't exactly sure what was going on with the cooking. It looked like there was some sort of stew or something from this morning, or maybe it was from last night. I wasn't exactly sure, but it was kind of cold and I didn't want to mess with it. So instead I decided to make drinks. So I started heating water, and then I grabbed a couple of these vials, and they had something in them, and it smelled really good. I think it was some sort of spice or herb or something. But so I added it in because I was thinking, oh, it's kind of like tea, but it's not exactly tea. I haven't really had tea that much in my life because it's, it's a Reclarian thing. But so I went ahead and made it, but then I thought it didn't really taste like anything. It kind of tasted like a leaf. So then I started looking around and putting things from these other vials, and one of them fell, and I'm sorry about that. She turns to you, Samar, and just clasps her hands together and bows down as she says that, all in the same syllable that she's apologizing.
While this is going on, Lawrence will grab a cup and smell it to try to identify what's in it.
Give me a into work.
It's
poison. It's absolutely poison.
It's fucking it's smoke leaf and jarred marinara sauce.
It is. There's some salt and pepper, which pepper's expensive and pretty rare. It's probably not a lot. There probably wasn't a lot of it, but there is pepper. There's at least a couple of herbs merging together, along with what seems like some tea leaves, and then a very overpowering smell of mint. It also somehow has a slightly opaque-ish blue hue.
What? So hold on. There's salt, pepper, tea leaves, and then mint.
At least a couple of other herbs.
Okay.
And blue.
And something that made it blue.
Do I, based on what's in my kitchen, do I know what could have made it blue?
I don't think anything short of a master cook would be able to explain what made it blue.
Great. I think anybody who's looking at Summer's reaction to this sees them just go dead behind the eyes. They just
boiled garlic.
They're just
Acid.
process this later. Just dissociate. It's fine. There's nothing is gained by.
She does begin pouring cups for everyone.
Lawrence puts the cup back down.
When she's pouring it, you do also there's this whiff that obviously the most overpowering smell is mint, but the most overpowering thing in your nose is that feel of pepper almost.
Do I think this will be dangerous to drink?
No.
Or just unpleasant?
You don't need to roll to know it's not going to be dangerous.
Okay, fine. Yeah. I mean, it's like, there's plenty of stuff in here that's not edible. I mean, probably not in the kitchen, but like, who knows? So just...
Tiger palm.
Well, I mean,
Just make
it depends on how you define edible.
Sure. Okay, well, sure. Anyway.
Right, Mr. Wallace, you were saying where it was that you met her?
Who exactly? Adeline?
Right.
I mean, like I said, through my brother. Once they died, I was the only one, and she had a soft spot for me, and
But where'd all
the
this
one
go
to take
down?
care of me. And SO waters out here. Orphans born and bred, me and my brothers. And at this point, McBrennan has come up and grabbed a cup of his own. He then proceeds to, because he can't pour it himself. Well, he can pour it himself, but he can't do anything else. So the first thing he does is pour a couple of cups, and then motions, and Cassie immediately darts up and, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Saint Sweep. Sorry, that was my mistake. Saint Sweep, I'm so sorry. And she grabs 2 cups and runs them over to Mira and Streak, putting them on the table in front of them.
Mira picks one up to be polite.
And how long ago was all that?
I mean, pre-Black Sun. He gives a not quite condescending smile at that.
Come on, you could do a little better than that. Obviously, it was before the Black Sun. That's when I met her.
I mean, what? What, you want exact years? Shit, I don't know. First time I sailed with her?
Yeah.
He thinks for a moment, and I mean...
Come on, Mr. Wallace. I'm not creating a file here, just trying to get the story straight.
25 years ago? She had a lot of ideas, things like that. I'm not great with numbers and the past and all that, though, so... He gives a little bit of a shrug at that.
Alright, Lawrence will, reference the book that was put in front of him.
Wallace is sipping
Just
the
grab it.
drink that Cassie made, by the way.
I would like to try to see through his facade. Is it fucking him up?
Give me a wisdom into it.
How dedicated is this man to making his crew think that he does not mind this drink?
He is, from what you can see, not reacting. He is drinking it the same as he seemingly would water. He is sipping politely, is how I would describe it. Cassie seems appreciative, and she does apologize, saying things got out of hand once or twice. But she does not elaborate on what that could possibly mean.
Of hand while making tea. Garrett will just shrug and try some. He'll take a sip.
It's a little bit thicker and earthier than you're expecting.
Ooh.
Like it's got the texture and initial flavor of a matcha almost.
Did she put dirt in it?
But there is thankfully this lovely mint aftertaste that kind of dominates it. To make you forget about the awful mixture of flavors and that kind of salt and pepper that almost coats your teeth as you're drinking it.
Garrett will just kind of cock his head, shrug, and keep drinking.
Oh boy.
Wallace would meet your gaze and just give you like a silent nod and then take another sip. Molly is drinking it excitedly.
Jesus.
Like, she's pouring herself a second.
Ugh.
Now, hang on. That I want to know, is that real or is that because she wants Cassie to feel happy?
She's dead inside, and Cassie is the only light in her world. That's my prediction.
Give me a wisdom into it.
11.
The secret ingredient is love.
Yeah, she is a trained, like, you can tell this is not her first rodeo with eating or consuming weird shit to make Cassie happy. She's very good at it, but there are those brief seconds where you can see, like, regret or hesitation once in a while. But not when Cassie's looking.
Okay, I mean, I respect that. That's sweet.
Frey is going to quietly stand up and go to the kitchen to just find some plain water.
Lawrence gets up and follows after a moment.
You would note that there is about a quarter full cauldron of still boiling water on the stove in there.
Okay, cool.
Lawrence just pardoned himself before he gets up. Mr. Frock.
Mr. Beckett.
It was unfortunate you had to step out last night for as long as you did. Kind of missed the show.
That's just how things work out sometimes, I suppose. I was hoping to find out a little more myself on my outing, but I didn't have as much luck as I'd hoped. Is this something you could fill me on here, or do we need a bit more time than that?
Not really sure what there is to say that you can't glean just from looking out that way. Well, except for this part. I do appreciate your allowing my discretion recently. Lawrence will reach within his shirt and pull out the necklace with the ring on it.
Frey looks at it. Is that the key, then, that you wish to keep secret?
To my knowledge, yes it is. The very one that Rayburn went mad looking for. The very one that I nearly died retrieving.
And that man out there doesn't know about it yet, does he?
Yeah, he was there when I talked about it. We want different things. His interest isn't in the Terminus. He just wants to bring back Captain Soren. I warned him about that. What that could mean. What his role in all this could be. But of course, my warnings are only based on speculation to begin with, and no one really knows what she wanted. Well, I'm pretty sure she wanted the Terminus. The only thing to note that I've not said so far is that the entire reason the Reclarians are on the Ophirian is to find the Art of Alcor, the Water's End, the Terminus. I'm sure the reduced piracy and support for their ground invasion is a nice bonus, but that was the primary reason they're out there. The information found on their prized ship that eventually became the Black Dawn.
So there'll be quite a few interested parties in that trinket you carry.
In Rayclaw, certainly. But in general, also, quite a lot if they knew what it was. but not many people know what to look for exactly, nor do they think there's any chance of that story being true.
Well, now that you know that you don't have this curse to worry about, is that where your interests lie then? Finding the terminus? Finding your treasure?
Interest, certainly. I think I mentioned before, it's not about the money. Money's a means. And I would say I'm interested, but I do have quite a lot of decoding ahead of me for that.
And you're hoping that Wallace out there can help you with that?
I used to offer some insights. He's no Soren. I doubt he'll have all the answers, but if he can at least have a few, help things along, well, be nice. Just a little.
Frey pours himself a cup of tea. Have we given up on our goals then?
Which goals are you referring to? Finding Rayburn was meant to offer some clues as to what Soren and then ultimately Wallace was up to. But the man himself explained just last night he doesn't know what the fuck she wanted. That all this was done to him. That the role he actually played in the matter was really not a lot. And of course, his actions after that are all his own. And he takes all the blame for them.
Right. Of course, was also the whole question about how to break the curse, which I thought this was all about that.
You are still cursed. And apparently, Mr. Viacourt is as well.
Yes. And however many else that Wallace has passed it on to.
Certainly has a bad habit of involving people who don't need to be. It's not a good way to do business. Have you thought about bringing that up? That you still have that as an issue and you'd like it to be resolved?
I mean, we already found the answer to how to break it. I hardly think that Wallace is going to find that path agreeable.
Maybe not, but not everything is as it seems, even with something like that. The way that all sounded, it's not like he was in on this conspiracy, that he turned against everyone he'd ever sailed with. But really, he was just the subject, the point where the curse was started. Maybe there's another way.
Maybe. But he still revels in the power it gave him. And
I didn't say
he
he wasn't a shithead.
we've had a goal up until now, and suddenly I don't know what that is anymore.
Sounds like you need to take some time and reflect on things. Find out what you want.
I know what I want. I don't want to die and end up forced to work for an eternity on his ship.
understandable. And is dragging that man out into the Ophirian, a place swarming with, well, I don't need to go into that much detail. And slaying him for that curse to end, the only way you're willing to go about it? It's the way we know of, certainly. But it's a way with quite a lot of risk involved. It'd all be for naught if you died just getting there. Ended up on that ship anyway.
It is not just about me.
You mean Mr. Viacourt?
Frey nods.
Well, I can't imagine you didn't speak about this, at least to some degree, while you were gone.
Aye,
What
we
do you
did.
say? What do you say?
He also thinks that, well, that's... There are risks that perhaps I shouldn't take.
Calculated risk is the key to getting what you want. Anything worth doing is going to involve some kind of risk. But finding out how to mitigate that risk is vital.
I have been thinking about that, but he gives a slight smile. But I think that thought would just upset people. If there's another way, I would like to find it.
The unfortunate thing about that is no one really knows about this curse except for a woman who is dead. And the easiest and most straightforward means of finding out about it requires giving up part of your very self. But not all hope is lost, as we do have the journals of the very woman who enacted that curse. Maybe we'll find something there. Now that's a long shot maybe, mind, but quite a lot safer than the alternative.
And every alternative that seems to be before us involves sailing out into the unknown. Don't worry, I was able to get the worst of it out with Garrett today.
The worst of it?
Oh, just the thing that's going around inside my head right now.
Well, in times where I find myself unable to stop thinking about how terrible things are, how so close to the edge of failure I am, sometimes prayer can help. Other times medicine. And Lawrence will gesture to his bag where he has a thing of pipe weed.
Frey chuckles a little. I suppose it is never too late to experiment with other options.
If you need someone to sit and chat with, or sit and smoke with, just let me know. I think Lawrence will turn to head back.
I think Frey will linger a little longer, but eventually he will head back out as well with... I think he will drink the tea in the kitchen, be super obvious in front of Cassie. But once he's done, kind of feeling a little more settled, he will go out.
Meanwhile, while Lawrence and Frey are gone, McBrennan would make his way over to sit next to you, Samar, at what was Frey's chair, at least for a moment. And Wallace would just kind of give a look and lean into you. Is there a reason? A motions over his shoulder towards Mira and Strieg. I mean, there's plenty of room here. I mean, it might get a little cramped, but...
I think they're reluctant collaborators. I think this is their version of being polite.
He, at this point, just kind of turns and, with his elbow on the table, calls out loud enough that, it's almost surprising. Alright, so y'all are reluctant collaborators. Anything I can do to change that? As much as I enjoyed daggers in my back, I don't really enjoy them being propelled from eyes, if you will.
We already have this conversation.
I'm trying to make amends, Miss Tyrell.
You can't.
He holds his hands up. Fine, fine. He turns back to Garrett and Samar.
Fine,
I have
fine.
attempted.
I just sent an assassin that would have killed one of the children that you raised, but I can't make you forgive me, so fine. Sorry.
Mr. Viacord, is there anything I should be worried about, or regarding those two?
Well,
What was that, Dave? Sorry.
I mean, he said well, and then he kind of paused for a second because he's thinking, well, maybe you need to be more worried about me because I'm the one who, if I die, ends up in your crew unless you get thrown overboard in the middle of the Ophirian Ocean. He doesn't say that part out loud though.
But he thinks it.
But he thinks it, and he goes, well, I don't think that Mira or any of the others are going to be actively attempting to sabotage you unless you start something first. I think that's kind of where we're at.
Well, you have my utmost assurance that I will not be making the first move on anything here. You've already shown a lot of grace and acceptance, letting me consult the book once. And for that, I am much appreciated. You would be able to note, all of you, that Cassie took one sip, waited about 2 minutes, took another sip, and has not even looked at the drink since.
Is it clear that she knows it's bad?
Oh, it is incredibly clear.
Great.
You do not need to roll to know that she thinks it's absolutely disgusting and just generally horrid.
Does it look like she believes that we think it's good?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Great. I don't even know if I want her to believe it or not, but it's a pretty good roll.
She doesn't seem exactly sure of what to believe. Like, it's a case of, like, what she's observing and what she actually, like, experienced are very different.
Yeah.
Like, the same as, like, when I tell you guys that I like drinking Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah.
Like, sure, I can say that, but, like, do you really want to you don't even want to believe me that that's true.
No.
So, she's kind of in a weird middle ground here, though she is obviously being cordial about it.
Fair enough.
Mostly talking idly to Molly. Talking idly at Molly.
Great.
Who just occasionally nods or gives a yes, of course. And then eventually, Frey and first Lawrence, and then a little bit later, Frey return. Yeah, Frey, you can see Ozma McBrennan now sitting at a chair next to you. If you still want to sit on that side, feel free. Otherwise, there's a seat next to Cassie. But beyond that...
Yeah, Frey is going to, looking definitely more relaxed than he did when he had left the room. He has, composed himself, put his face back on. He will sit down in the seat next to Cassie, crossing his legs, leaning back a bit. Well, it, sounds like we might have a few things to talk about.
All very important matters. Like, I know. You were, he points at Molly. You were the former Iron Wolf, weren't you?
She narrows her eyes and nods.
Lawrence will look like from her to Wallace to McBrennan. Did you all hear about what happened to them, or?
McBrennan gives a shrug, and Wallace kind of, y'all mean the part where they were hunting something, a bunch of them disappeared. Didn't hear details, but apparently they ended up somewhere here on the mainland for a while.
Had a little bit of an encounter with them in Omen Harbor. Brief. But substantive.
Some might even say explosive.
Thank you, Mr. Viacourt. My understanding is you're not a fan of them. I also hope. Is that right? He says, directing the question at Molly.
Molly gives a curt nod.
There was
Still not really talking.
Apparently they were loitering or staying somewhere where they weren't wanted. The mayor of Omen Harbor asked us to evict them. They didn't take kindly to a polite verbal eviction. So, as Mr. Viacourt mentioned, ended up being a bit different.
Y'all certainly seem to take your violence seriously.
I, for one, pray to any god that will listen that I am not on the end of the Fortune Accord's ire anytime soon.
Wallace kind of just looks over his left shoulder at Mira and Shriek.
Lawrence kind of makes a kind of face. they're not gonna do anything through, I'm sure, great willpower. But it should be fine. I'm just like, you know.
Well,
Glowering Mira, just politely holding the fucking cup, but not drinking out of it. Still holding the cup. You know.
Frey, if you and Lawrence arrived back and did not have your cups up, Cassie will have gotten them or poured you a new one and given it to you.
I'm good, thank you.
Frey will give her a smile and pretend to sip at it.
Okay, I want you both to give me a charisma convince.
Okay.
Specifically, like, I imagine, you know, see how cordial Lawrence is, and Frey really can sell pretending to sip at a drink, holy shit. Cassie kind of, like, gives you a look, Lawrence, but doesn't say anything. After a moment, she goes to go say something, and then just shakes her head, doesn't, and sits back down. A moment later, Wallace finally, breaking the semi-awkward air, having at this point finished chugging the rest of the purported, almost cold medicine-designed drink that Cassie made. He puts the cup back down and... Alright, so, about this journal. Which page says what that I should be looking at?
Alright, okay.
You say it
Lawrence
mentioned
will-
me. What did it say?
I believe the words were, check with, Mr. Wallace, or something along those lines. Lawrence will take the book from him, flip through it a little bit. Here.
And everything on this page is code?
No. Hang on.
Like, he's under the assumption that everything you're showing him is,
Okay.
like, code right now.
Okay. Let's take a step back. There are 3-4 kinds of things here. Reclarian logbooks.
I do not speak
some of
or
them-
read Reclarian.
We'll get to that part.
I can speak in a smidge, I suppose.
Lawrence goes like, really? Like, it's like a really look? Okay. Then we have coded books from Captain Soren. We have some attempts to translate them from Rayburn. And I believe there are some... William's gonna find his notes real quick. I swear to God, where did I have this noted? 1 second.
I'm looking now because
Sorry.
I'm curious.
Sorry, guys, I'm pulling an Alex.
Fuck you.
Oh, they're in the backpack. That's why I couldn't find them.
What?
They're in my backpack. That's why I couldn't find them.
That's really funny.
Okay, so in particular, Lawrence will be showing the Reclarian Logbook 2 that has notes regarding Soren's attempts to translate things. That also, this is the one that mentions check with Wallace, I'm pretty sure. And otherwise, Lawrence will be showing him some of them, just random coded stuff from Soren.
Well,
And Lawrence
unfortunately,
will read aloud any Reclarian sections Wallace needs.
like, I imagine this goes on for at least a little while.
Yeah.
And eventually Wallace, just almost frustrated, just kind of, unfortunately, this is not something that Madeline ever consulted with me about, at least not openly. And we talked about a lot of things. Maybe she asked me something and I didn't even know it had anything to do with this. If you got specifics, maybe, but as it stands, I don't know exactly what I could even be assuming could be an option for what I'm trying to figure out. I suppose it's a roundabout way of saying, not wanting to say that I'm not really helpful on this front.
Lawrence will take a seat back over on the other side.
Climbing over the table.
Climbing over the table. Power play.
Kicking the cold medicine across the room. Go ahead.
Remember much about what she did early on. Things before she took Fort Halid.
That was the big thing, taking Fort Halid. Before that, I sailed with her on and off, but I mean, it was just using shitty little ships to pirate shitty little merchant ships.
No big stories she ever told from then.
Big stories? Like what?
I suppose if
her
there's
big
anything...
story was making a world where we didn't have to follow some king or some shit.
I suppose even if there was something big, she probably wouldn't have bragged about it.
He shakes his head frustratedly. Woman was a mystery more often than not when it came to her grand plans, and he trails off for a moment. She was smart enough that I could imagine a world where she knew what was coming. Planned everything around it, because how else do you let future Black Dawn fall into your hands like that? Crew, the plan, all of it. Was already working on logistics for back in Fort Halid, trying to find a weak point. Spent years on that. Fort Halid's establishment was a problem for a while.
She ever showed signs that she was a mage, apt?
Not as far as I ever saw, but neither did I until I was cursed, I suppose.
Would I know, like, have there been like stories or anything of curses being like spontaneously created, or is it always something that somebody, does to someone?
Alright, give me a knit magic.
Okay.
So, like, a curse is something that afflicts someone, but obviously the specific definition is very up to interpretation, if that makes sense. Like,
okay.
When you say spontaneous, you mean, like, is it something that can just, oh, surprise, you're cursed?
Yeah, like, is it like, oh, well, you were in a certain place at a certain time and certain conditions and now you're cursed, as opposed to, like, does somebody have to have cast a spell or decided to do something?
I mean, no, like, it can be as simple as, I mean, there are arcane beings, like, the idea of something umbral cursing someone is not out of the realm of possibility as well, and based on the stories and the fact that, she sailed out there into the Ophirian post-Black Sun, the option is out there, but it's a case of a curse can be something that someone spends a lot of time to conjure. It can be something that is cast. Like,
Yeah.
the actual specifics are as varied as the definitions of the word curse.
So it's not like, well, the fact that there's a curse means necessarily she was apt or anything. It could just be,
Yeah, no.
things happen that happen.
Non-arcane people can be cursed.
Sure, fair. Okay.
And the same way that alchemy does not necessarily, require someone to be arcane for basic things.
Right.
A curse can just be a very complicated ritual. It can be, calling an entity, finding a way to contact an entity. Hell, the party had a fucking genie you could have asked to curse someone or something.
Yeah.
I mean, you could argue. I mean, what's his name? Fucking Papa. What's his name?
Mira's dad?
No.
Oh, Kristoff. Yeah.
Yeah, Kristoff. He was essentially cursed to live forever while burning.
Yep. Yeah.
These things happen.
That guy's still out there somewhere. Crazy.
That is technically a curse.
Yeah. Okay. I've spent a lot of time with these kernels trying to break this code. Do I have any sense of is there any extra information I could give Wallace about what his usefulness could be?
I mean,
I'm sure the answer is no, but I gotta ask.
The answer right now is no.
Fair enough. Okay.
You could get something. At some point, reverse engineering these completely could take, years.
Downtime.
Yeah,
Skip.
perhaps
That's what
years
I'm
of downtime.
Okay. Is it is it a matter of it's gonna take time, or is it a matter of there's specific information that we're missing? Do we have everything we need to break it and it just will take a lot of time? Or
You could. There may be a cipher, but also you do know that Rayburn spent a fuck ton of time, but she was able to eventually decipher something, as per Lawrence's information. Unfortunately, she then spent years assuming she was wrong and starting from scratch over and over again, but
yeah,
if she was able to figure it out, theoretically you guys should be able to.
Okay, fair enough. That is all my questions.
Okay.
Frey is going to ask, are there others that you've cursed who have turned up after? I mean, you say you didn't have these powers at first, that you weren't apt, and yet you're able to pass it on.
He gives a shrug. I can think is, there's some kind of differences between those who are magical and those who aren't, but I don't know if I was and just never figured it out, or if I wasn't and everything I do is just part of this curse. I'm not a learned man. Madeline taught me to read when I was already sailing. Never read a book all the way through, really. No, nothing short of a logbook or something. Don't know the first thing about magical. I was just a kid who was really, really good at listening to orders and incredibly, incredibly stupid about willing to be first on a boarding vessel. Well, loyalty and stupidity are two sides of the same coin, and I had those in spades for Madeline. He just kind of trails off at that point.
Let me ask you this then. Did she pass it on to you the same way you did to me? Did she give you something?
I was with a couple of others. We were up on the helm when Rayburn and her inner circle were down on the main deck. Gangplank set up and everything. Threw her off. I'm sure Lawrence has told you that. Mr.
Lawrence
Lawrence. Sorry. Both Mr. Dead.
Mistered.
Want specifics? That I can't tell you.
When did... I mean, if there was no moment where a deal was struck...
The last thing Madeline said. They were shoving her off the gangplank and she turned back. Darkened hall shall be my final fate, but you'll all find death or worse. That's what started it all. Convinced them. Once I got back, I left the Black Dawn. Wasn't gonna sail under a cheap copy. That's when, and he holds an arm up, and as he does, you start to see as this heavy, thick fog begins to emit from his hand and start to envelop his arm. As he closes his fist, it goes away again.
As he starts doing that, does Frey get that bad feeling again?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. But what? Her words again. What exactly were they?
I think Lawrence would recite them this time. Clearly having impacted him just as much. Now William will find them in his backstory and tell you.
Yeah, Frey has heard these from Lawrence before, but he's definitely kind of like, double checking right now.
Okay, so you can say them or not. Ronnie, I'm asking Ronnie, you want me to repeat them or?
Oh, yes, please, because I want to write them down.
Okay. Finding the section. Still finding it. Though this darkened hall shall be my final fate, you'll all find death or worse.
Okay. So this darkened hall will be my fate. You'll all find death or worse.
Wallace would follow that up. Well, certainly sounds like a curse being afflicted on a crew of mutineers, but
And yet, if you've been honest with us, you're the only one who it did affect in the end.
He gives a nod. Fars. And I met with some of the crew and eventually found out the extent of my abilities, or at least at the time what I thought was the extent. Tried to help some of them out.
Does Frey get the sense he's being honest with this, or is he just telling us a story?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Here, I'll answer for him. He's choosing his words very carefully.
Wow. Fucking get him.
Jesus.
Captain Wallace is a great storyteller, and you absolutely want to believe
There it is.
everything he says.
Okay. Okay, but does Frey recognize he's a great storyteller?
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
he
should I
is-
have him believe him wholeheartedly right now? Based on that?
He
or-
seems to have, like, you're at a point where, like, what does, like, it's more applying the logic of what would he get out of lying at this point. Like, he has told that story pretty much in lockstep the same way that Lawrence did, and that's the only kind of auditing of it you have.
Well, the question wasn't the question specifically if
Regarding him
he's
helping a
telling-
few others?
yeah. If that,
I mean,
if
he
that's the
said
truth.
he said the same thing last night. I guess Frey wasn't
Yeah.
I
here for
wasn't
that.
there last
Yeah.
night.
Fair enough.
So, but no, I mean, yeah, I mean, he seems like he is being genuine about this, and again, it comes back to that, what reason does he have to lie at this point?
Okay. Okay. Frey sits back in his chair. Captain Wallace, I would like to make a request.
He holds a hand open. By all means, Mr. Varrock.
I'd like to board your ship again, and I would like to perform a ritual.
Well, that's one of the stranger things I've had someone ask of me. What sort of ritual?
You say that it is the minds of the cursed who have found new bodies. But you also said at one point yesterday, the souls. I would like to see if I can actually find them.
Find what exactly? Mind, soul, same thing, right? It's who
I'd like
we
to see
are.
if-
That's not this.
I can find the dead, though. I can speak with them. I haven't been able to sense them like I normally can upon your ship, so I would like to go deeper.
Holds
I
his
need to
hands out.
understand in the way that I can.
By all means, Mr. Varrock, if you think you can shed some light on this curse, on whatever it is that makes these things bound to me, I will not be one to get in your way.
Could I come along for that?
Yes, I think some company would be welcome.
I've actually seen it yet. I've only heard stories.
Well, Mr. Lawrence, know what a frigate is?
Lawrence nods.
Looks a lot like those.
Lawrence rolls his eyes.
Wallace on the other side of the table gives a not quite shit-eating grin, but a very, like, proud of himself smile.
He's fucking proud. Oh.
So is there anything else that I can help you with on your quest, if you will, to understand Madeline or understand your terminus, Lawrence?
It would seem not unless we figure out a little more first. Who knows? Maybe our findings will shed some light on this whole cursed business as well. Saying as much to Mr. Frunk just a bit ago. And of course, if that time comes, I'll tell you as a courtesy.
He gives the nod. Well, I may have to leave port at some point. I mean, they're gonna expect to believe that I'm a privateer with the NSO's blessing at some point, which means putting some effort into that.
Lawrence nods.
But rest assured, if I do... He looks around the table. Why don't y'all draw sticks? And he looks to Molly, Cassie, and McBrennan. See which of y'all's going to be sticking around when it's time for us to leave port. And in pretty much perfect unison, Cassie is shaking her head. Molly says, I'm not staying. And McBrennan, you think you're gonna get me here on my own? Fuck that. All pretty much in unison. And that's why we're gonna draw the short stick. Or what have you. And he grabs the cup and throws a copper and... 2 copper and a gold in it. Shakes it up and... Alright. Throws it down, hands out, and tosses them very quickly. Molly gets the gold. You keep it. You'll be here on shore leave if we go out. And he turns to the rest of you. Alright if she stays with you?
Lawrence gestures for to Samara, as is their call.
I mean, so, yeah, I guess Samara shrugs. Mei already lives here. Well, did, I guess. Sounds like now she's on the ship, so...
Yeah, old woman deserves a nice passing.
Frey will lower his voice and whisper to Lawrence, because Lawrence is sitting next to him, that she did outright tell me that she wouldn't hesitate to kill me. I'm not, she scares me.
The old woman, or?
No, Molly.
Former Iron Wolf, makes sense. I mean, she kills you, just do some. Lawrence waves his fingers to, the universal non-mages means of referring to magic.
Frey actually looks a little annoyed at that. Just kind of rolls his eyes.
McBrennan kind of... Is there something you'd like to inform us with over there on your corner?
This Frog was mentioning that, Molly threatened him once. I told him that if she tries anything, just to magic her or something.
At this point, Cassie grabs your arm, Frey, like fairly tight, and then. But you can't just like, I know that it was bad, but like at this point, like I've talked to Molly about it, and she said that she's okay with it, and that she's not going to do anything because she cares about me, and I care about you guys. I don't want anything to happen to you, so she won't let anything happen to you. What is there to worry about? That's not fair. And then at this point, she grabs Molly, and she like stands up and pulls Molly so she's sitting next to you, and then sits down in the other chair, and just like grabs Molly so she's turned facing you.
Mira loudly puts her cup down on the table.
Lawrence puts a hand on Frey's shoulder. Well, it seems like it's time to make a new friend.
Frey looks at Molly very nervously. I mean, you do remember that exchange we had, right?
Yes. She has been sharpening a knife this entire time. And at this point, she like puts it back in the table.
In the table.
Yeah.
Just like sticking out.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And she just like puts her hand on your shoulder. Won't harm
Frey
you
goes,
unless you want me to.
Lawrence laughs.
Oh,
Then I will say right now that I will never have any desire for you to harm me. Ever.
She gives the most pained attempt at a smile you've ever seen. And
Does
then
she seem
starts to turn back to... What?
Does she seem disappointed?
No, it's more like she's trying to seem like
Cool,
everything's
and
fine
chill.
now. Yeah, like, yes, this is fine.
We've made amends. Good job, everyone.
And she starts to turn back to Cassie, who immediately, like, jumps up and gives her a big hug and just starts kissing her on the cheek. See, everything's fine. Now everything's going to be fine, and you don't have anything to worry about. And all is good, and Molly's not going to hurt anyone. She's going to be here, and she'll be here if there's anything that you guys need, and we'll be able to, she'll have access to anything that we need help with, and she'll be able to tell us anything that happens when we get back, and everything's going to be fine because she's part of the crew, and, all that stuff. And she, like, looks over Molly's shoulder, staring at you, Frey. It is very weird. Molly's forced smile and Cassie's genuine one, literally up against each other.
Where's the picture? No, you're waiting to post the picture again. The one meme.
I've never posted that. You guys did.
Oh, well, okay. Whoever usually posts it.
Someone post a thing, please.
It sounds like an Alex.
I don't.
Anyway.
I don't have
Alex
a
post
lot of
things.
my
Let's not
own
get off topic.
stuff. Anyway.
Yeah, Frank gives like a strained smile and then looks back at Wallace and then maybe we should head to your ship now.
By all means. I have no problem doing that. I believe the rest of my crew here is going to have some stuff they're doing, so it'll just be the two of us, if that's all right.
Two.
Oh, right. You did want to come along, didn't you, Mr. Lawrence?
Lawrence just nods.
Anyone else? The Code's a big ship. Plenty of room. Mediocre food.
What the hell? I'll follow along too.
And he pauses for a second after that and turns to Cassie, who is, like, nearly in tears. I mean mediocre when you're not the one cooking. And she
Yes.
immediately just goes back to normal.
I should probably come along. She doesn't sound happy about it, but
Was anyone staying?
I'm no offense. We're trusting you, I guess. I mean, not I guess. We're trusting you, but you did let us know that on your ship you have some extra abilities, and I'd rather not be subject to that. So y'all have fun.
It's okay when they do it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, no, it isn't, but I don't like being the victim, so,
It's okay when the doctor does it.
What did you say, Robert?
He was Wallace was just copying what Lawrence said. It's okay when the doctor does it.
Okay.
Well, this has been a very enlightening conversation, I suppose. This table is a lot more miserable without 6 bottles of wine, though.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Cassie, can you... I'm I'm already going to be on it. I'm going to go get it, and everything's going to be fine, and we'll get some extra wine, and we'll get something else fancy, and when we get back on our ship, me and Molly will have lots of good things to drink, and oh, I can get some more spices. And he just immediately holds a hand up and unties his coin purse, like his personal one, and just tosses it on the table at her. Just go on. And Cassie and Molly just... Well, Cassie darts off with Molly directly behind her being pulled, and off they are.
Okay.
You're a morale officer. Yeah.
She's quite peppy.
I like her.
Suppose
And that
that's
is
what
all
counts.
he says.
I suppose that's what counts.
We head to the code.
Sure. Lawrence will get up and, Mr. Record, if you don't mind, move the fucking chest upstairs.
Yeah.
He's asking Garrett to help.
Yes. I will help you move the chest.
Shit. Should I leave the fucking book here or continue to guard it?
Guard, probably best.
Alright, I'll do that.
All right, so you're bringing the book onto the code.
Don't say it like that!
I was just clarifying what you said you're doing. What do you mean don't say it
I
like
shouldn't have
that?
said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. Yeah, I guess so.
God, that's some funny shit.
It's important that we know where it is at all times.
Yeah,
Agreed.
like on Wallace's
You never know what Samar will do if we leave him here with it.
I mean, fair.
What? I was making a joke. What do you mean fair?
Samar
I was
might like
slightly
hold
joking.
someone
I
here
was
at
slightly
gunpoint.
joking, but also slightly not joking.
He'll
Or
have,
find
he'll have
someone
Ollie read from the book until
I'm-
he becomes less of a...
Wow.
Just a little bit stupider.
Samar slander here.
So with that, Wallace heads out with Frey, Lawrence, Mira, and Garrett all in tow. McBrennan is apparently, he mentions having a job he's looking into, but does not say anything else, at least at the moment. And as you guys go to finally split up and figure out what's going to be next, we'll be going ahead and taking a quick 2-minute break.
That hole is a weird name. We call them Munchkins where I am.
I mean,
Yes, they
Dunkin'
are.
Donuts
They
tries
are.
to call them
You
Munchkins, but they can pry the word donut hole out of my cold, dead goddamn
Bro,
hands.
it's cute. It's the whole of the donut that they
William,
fried and
it
gave
is
to you.
cute, and it makes me laugh. Can we continue?
There's a book series where one of the main characters has a fan club called the Donut Holes, and the main character is upset because they're not official, they're an unofficial fan club, so they're not getting any of that quote-unquote illicit butthole money because the mascot involves a butthole because they're the donut holes.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Okay.
I
Does,
I
like-
feel like
It's
Does
of a
tasty
cat.
chocolate sauce
It's of a
come out?
cat. No, it's a cat because
Oh.
you know the cats do the whole like butt in your face thing, so they're
And they shit on you?
No, they don't.
No,
shit
they
on you.
just turn their stupid little butts to you for
Yep.
reasons.
That's where the
Yeah.
bad stuff comes out, Alex.
Benny
It's
likes
like
Benny likes his ass being
vulnerability, like
bongoed.
they're saying like, "Hey, I
Mhm.
trust you enough to let you look at my butthole."
Alrighty, so with that, I think I was thinking the same thing, William.
I'm trying not to say it.
Okay, we're both stuck on it now. That'll be the after dark question. We just have to remember it for like an hour. So, Lawrence, Mira, Garrett, and Frey, you all accompany Captain Wallace back to the Accordance Code, where he gets to the edge of the gangplank and motions you all to board ahead of him.
All right. Lawrence wastes no fucking time.
Yep, Frey is boarding.
Yeah.
Garrett will hesitate before boarding, being like, maybe should we all be going on this ship right now?
In for a penny?
But he'll still,
In for
he'll
a
still,
cent?
yeah, he'll still go on.
And you all eventually get on, and Wallace follows right behind you, just kind of like motioning around, and specifically to you, Lawrence. Welcome to my humble little ship. Master's been getting work done for years.
Certainly better than the little Lawrence would use the term for the ship that we bought. I don't remember what it is.
Flute.
Certainly better than the shitty little flute we bought recently.
Free captain has to start somewhere, Mr. Lawrence.
Lawrence will look around. Take a look at all the boat stuff.
I'm sorry, was it? It was a pinnace.
It was a
I'm
pinnace.
sorry.
Fuck.
I got mine mixed up there.
Yeah, that's what Lawrence would have said.
As you are kind of like begin wandering, there are just sailors that kind of give you like a stare when you get close to them without saying anything.
You're one of the weird ones, huh?
No response.
Don't like that. Lawrence moves on. Oh, jeez.
Everything is organized, fairly clean, in its spot. There is no sound of wasted movement, I suppose, down below. Organized and everything, just need a crane to load up some supplies, and we'll be good to cast away anytime we want, really.
You saying that
There's
to
a
him in
little
particular,
shrug.
or?
Like, just kind of like as you're kind of examining. Towards you, but anyone else around. Go ahead.
About Lawrence asked, like, I don't know, some technical stuff, like, oh, how fast does it go, or some shit. Like, have you done any particular upgrades? Blah blah blah.
Of course, and he would go into a lot more detail than we will for the sake of brevity.
Lawrence and Walls talk about nerd shit.
They nerd out about boats. Oh.
The car show where you walk up and they're like, look what's under the hood here.
Pretty much. It is a full-sized frigate. He explains that there are 18 guns on each port and starboard for broadsides, along with multiple front-chasing chain shot swivel cannons. Goes into detail about the upgraded custom sails, a braced hull, and that pretty much everything has been upgraded for any sort of defenses for combat. This is not a boarding ship. This is a ship meant to defend and cannon from away.
Yeah, Lawrence makes a few comments that you'd expect from someone who knows about ships, you know. Offer some, admiration to some of the workmanship, blah, blah, blah. How it's kept, etc.
Here's the work, but truth be told, having a having a crew that can go and do the work underwater is not having to careen it.
Really? Didn't really think about that. Lawrence imagines it, doesn't necessarily like the thought, moves on from it.
Don't quite get used to it, but he shrugs at that point.
I suppose you're making the most of it.
When he just kind of like almost pivots on his heels. So, Mr. Varrock, anything you need for your ritual, your arcane, what have you?
Magic.
I think I already have everything I need here. Would the majority of your crew be on deck here?
I would say probably about 2/3 or so are going to be below deck. Try and rotate them out. Look a little
And
bit
I
less
suppose I'll-
suspicious.
Keep suspicion down for seeing the same people up top all the time.
Gives the nod.
Well, then I suppose I'll go below deck. To wherever I can be nearest the most of them.
He gives another nod at that, and gives a few more details about the crew, how they are on something resembling a schedule, and our crew, we have 175 or so at my count. Room for more.
You ever lose any?
First time the code's made it out this far. Never seen combat.
Is that check out based on what Lawrence has seen on the ship?
Yeah. I mean, it definitely was not like... give me an int sail. I always forget I can just make you... I don't have to tell you everything. Fuck.
No, tell me everything, Robert.
This is very much like... The best way I can describe it is... like someone taking a classic car and restoring it in their garage over a very long period of time. Like, this was probably someone's private ship that has been retrofitted and worked on for years. Very diligently. And a lot of the recent work, yeah, like, there's no like, significant rusting or damage to anything. So... No, I mean, it tracks that it has not, this is the first time it's been, on this side of of Alice here. Sorry, I couldn't remember the name of the Alador Strait. Now I remember it. Frey, so you're heading below deck?
Yeah.
Mira is sticking with Frey unless he wants to go alone for some reason.
No, he can... Yeah, no, he's fine with her coming along. He might just warn her to not interfere.
Ominous.
He doesn't know how difficult this might be.
Oh, Mr.
If you say so. That's, you know, the sort of like unconfident if you say so.
Anything I can do to make your stay aboard the code a little bit more comfortable, Mr. Viacourt?
No, I am good for now. Garrett just kind of look around, look at the crew. I'm knowing that this is where if he dies he'll end up. It is a bit of a sobering feeling, and he's just kind of in his head about that.
Like, thinking about
right
it?
now. Yeah.
As you're kind of, like, doing that, Wallace just kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and... Look, if it could be any other way, it's not exactly something I chose. And at that point, he like pulls back. Sorry, it's
reading minds again.
It's not something I do intentionally here. Your thoughts are the same as you talking. I can't. It's hard to not hear someone when they're talking, you know?
I believe you mentioned that's part of the curse and that it's amplified on your ship. The last time we talked about this.
He gives a nod at that. If I focus real hard, I suppose I can kind of, but it's makes it a little hard to be a host if I'm focusing on not thinking.
Not the first time I've had someone in my head. We used to have a earring that would allow you to share thoughts with whoever wore the other earring.
He raises an eyebrow.
And you learn some things for keeping your thoughts to yourself and focusing on avoiding their thoughts when you're not looking at it. At which point Garrett starts humming a really obnoxious song in his head over and over again.
After a moment, Wallace just kind of like looks away from you and somewhere a bit north of 10,000 gold, I'd say. Just apropos of nothing, he says out loud.
Lawrence does a spit take from where he is.
That is quite a lot of gold.
Man, this is quite a special ship.
How much of that goes into upkeep of this? I mean, your crew costs have to be pretty low.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't really say yet. Like I said, first time she's really sailed.
Do they eat?
Shakes his head. They just exist.
Freaky.
That's what I thought at first. Now it's just kind of something you learn to accept.
Just something is. Sounds like something just go through in general.
Gives a slightly sobering nod at that. And no, I'm probably gonna have to at one point hire a real navigator. You know anybody?
Had a pretty decent one when we were tracking down Rayburn, but seems they specialized in the local area, you know, around the islands.
You, Mr. Lawrence?
I'm no navigator. Do a little bit by stars if I need to, but I would not rely on myself. I would always pay someone else.
He gives a nod at that. Yeah, it's unfortunate trying to find someone I can trust to handle navigations on a ship with such unique attributes as the code here.
Fair enough. Lawrence thinks for a moment. And there's lots of people on the Isles, but yeah, we already talked about the challenges there.
Yeah, I can't exactly say how any of this would be received out there.
Just have an agent do it, or yeah. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
He gives a half-hearted nod. I'm sure that I will. If not, well, I can look at a compass and have a vague idea of where I am.
And if your crew doesn't eat, it probably won't be too much trouble for you. Even if you get lost for a while, you're feeding, what, max 5 mouths at a time?
Thereabouts. Leaving one back at port anyway. Honestly, I'd like to leave more, but I figure it might look bad for the NSO customs. I don't know, the dock agents, whatever.
So what happened to your quartermaster?
He is back at the hideaway. Never really thought of a name for it.
You've got a secret hideout?
Surprised that, and he turns to Garrett. Surprised they didn't tell you about it.
I think they commented on it, but
Got a nice cove where all the work on this was done. Wasn't about to let Brayland know. Get their grubby tax addicted hands in it.
We didn't know about a cove.
it came up, didn't it?
Sorry, my earbud cut out for a second. What was that?
I don't remember knowing about a cove. Was this like where he told us, oh, hey, I'm going to drop you guys off in a ship into Fortuna Sol and I'm going to go hide out in a cove or something?
No, so when you guys were, when he met you at Omen Harbor, on the Accordance Code, you then, he blindfolded you and then switched over to a shitty fishing boat to get you to Fortuna Sol.
Right. I remember that.
I thought that was
Yeah.
at sea, actually.
It was not.
Oh, I thought we were at sea for that too.
Yeah, I thought it was we were at sea, and then as we got close to Fortuna Sol, he kicked us off the boat.
No, you were
Well-
not at sea for that.
Okay.
Now we know he has a secret cove.
You know he has a secret
Thanks for
cove.
telling us.
Or he has a secret cove or some sort of dry dock or other location where he's able to quietly work on a frigate. But either way, he just gives a shrug. Somebody had to take care of it. Keep things, I'm not gonna quite say running, but keep things clean there in the event that I have to return. Wallace just kind of looks at you and gives an agreeable nod.
Lawrence attempts to clear his mind. He wasn't thinking anything.
Oh. Meanwhile, we move below deck where, Frey, you can see there are just not quite lining the walls, but people just standing in lines, not moving below deck here.
Fuck.
Okay.
Spooky and scary.
Yeah, Frey looks around a little unsettled by it all, but he spent enough time trying to interact with them yesterday that he doesn't feel like they'll be any kind of danger or trouble for him. All right, I'm going to set up over here. And he kind of, gestures to a whatever open area he can find that will give him enough room to work.
Next to where they would load things from a crane, you can see where like the grate is above, and just next to it, there's a nice open area. There are maybe a total of 20-25 crewmen just kind of like idly watching you as you are doing this. The rest staring directly ahead, not moving.
Okay. Frey will say to Mira, Just if they do start, going anywhere about whatever business they get about to, just make sure they don't get in the way of this. I'm not entirely sure how aware they are, but they do seem to be capable of, following simple instructions.
All right. I'll do my best. She guy's kind of like looking around at them, maybe looking like she's feeling a little bit weirded out, These are things that are like her, but not like her.
As you look, some of them are looking at you, but there's no emotion or anything behind the eyes, just looking.
All right, and as will I. And Frey is going to settle himself down on his knees, take out that dagger that he uses, a white-knuckled grip on it, close his eyes, bracing himself, and just have to get closer to death. Control them so they don't control you. Close to the boundary. And he is going to grimace as he cuts a gash. Slow shaking, wincing as blood begins to fall over his arm. And then a second one as well. He hisses in pain, but starts to spread the blood around in kind of a wide circle around himself, trying to, sort of copy what he had seen from that other death touch who had showed him this method, who he had witnessed this method from. So I am going to lower my HP and give myself some system strain. So I'm going to take away 10 HP and give myself 3 system strain. Which should give me 2 bonus points. As Frey... I just saw what you posted. As Frey,
Go ahead.
falls into this trance, trying to reach out. So I'm gonna do my spiritual catalyst, which takes an hour in this ritual. So that's Wisdom Pray against a difficulty of 10, and only you are able to know the result. But I'm gonna give it a +2. Let's see. IGM +2 and roll.
Mira, for the next hour, you watch as Frey continues this ritual, standing alongside these other semi-human... I don't even know how to describe them, the crew of Wallace's ship, that probably act disturbingly similar to how you did a long time ago.
Yikes.
And up top, Wallace would mention that I do wish that he would have mentioned some more specifics so we could have kept it clean down there, but we're not going to worry or bother Mr. Varrock with what he's doing at this point.
Clean? What's you doing?
Yeah.
Something with blood and things like that.
Ah, fuck that thing. I don't.
And he thumbs back towards where you can see a few of the crewmen with mops and buckets awaiting dutifully at the stairs.
Fair enough.
We should have brought Samar.
I don't really get much about what's going on with Mr. Varrock, but I know it's a great concern to him. I'd say it ought to be when he does things like this. First time, Mr. Viacourt, when we were out in the wilds, wasn't quite sure what to think.
Oh. This isn't the first time that Frey's used blood before, and one of the things they've done, and there are certain things that they seem to have better, maybe not control over, but their ability to locate something is a little wonky, but they're pretty good at finding out the history of an item once it's in their hands, or contacting the quote-unquote other side. Ooh. Though usually that ends up with them possessed. The last 2 times they've done that.
It's a little fucked up, Mr. Viacourt. That's a thing that actually happens to him.
Look, there's that spirit of the Beacon Knight who semi-possessed him when you were there. And then they also got possessed by that girl who was, like, I guess an arsonist or something, or wanted to burn down somewhere in Alice here. From when we were at the abandoned hotel, or not hotel, the abandoned
Leston House.
Yeah, Leston House. And then there was, oh no, they've been possessed 3 times. And then there was this guy who wanted to stab things. Not really sure what that was about. But that was back in Corval. We were leaving, and they were possessed by some. Yeah, we had to tie them up to a tree repeatedly.
Here I was thinking you all would have trouble understanding my predicament.
I just nod along a lot of the time, to be honest. It all makes a lot more sense when you don't think about it too much. Or when you do think about it, sometimes things get a little odd.
I've seen a lot of weird shit, and it's sometimes better to just roll with it than to question why it does what it does, or how it does what it does.
What I do is I just think, mages, shake my head.
Well, unfortunately, given the predicament we're in, curse and all that, would be able to understand. You can't just kind of ignore it and hope it goes away.
That
I mean,
you
that
are
actually
correct.
sometimes does work. Did we ever tell you about the evil ghost dragon thing that we fought? Garrett says to Lawrence.
I think it was vaguely mentioned up in the wilds.
So we fought this evil ghost dragon thing, and we killed it by, well, Mira killed it by punching a dragon skull till it shattered.
This is why I don't ever want to be on their bad sides. Lawrence says.
Well, I mean, it was a skeleton. It was already dry and whatever, but and it killed the ghost dragon. But it hit Streak with like some kind of weird ghost fire, and he got some kind of evil spirit, not possession like what happens to Frey, but like evil spirit taint or something. Or at least that's what the old weird creepy dude who was living in the cave said. But when we were out looking for this book for Mr. Wallace here, and Streak disappeared into the lake with the giant, literal giant in the middle of it, and then came back, he was cured of the evil spirit magic thing, I think.
About
Yeah.
halfway through that, one of the crewmen would have silently headed below deck. Mira, Frey, you guys will have watched as one of them walked past you and then came back about 2 minutes later carrying a keg, presumably of ale.
Hey.
Pretty good.
Wallace listens wordlessly and just... Oh, I appreciate knowing that whatever else you all are, you're not, you're at least understanding of the fact that I'm not exactly in control of this situation. And hopefully at least empathetic to a degree.
As much as can be, I suppose.
One of his crewmen comes out with 3 tankards upside down balanced on top of a small barrel of ale that's already been tapped, and they hand the 3 tankards to you and then just hold the barrel of ale so that you can like hit the dispenser button, the switch. Wallace does so first and offers it to you too.
All right. Yeah. Orange will not say no.
Meanwhile, below deck, Frey, you finish up after an hour, and there's a quiet moment, and then you feel this instinctive, horrible headache, like your brain is going to just swell and your entire head is going to pop. Like there's just not enough room, and everything in there is going to come out. It is easily the worst headache of your entire life by magnitudes. It feels like your eyes are bleeding. Like, everything wants out. And this continues for about 30 seconds.
Okay, I think Frey has he's been, kneeling on the ground this entire time. Slowly dripping, more blood droplets hitting the ground. Hands kind of like, squeezing over the wounds. But as that horrible headache hits, Mira, I think you can see like the sudden kind of, rigidity of his body, that kind of, pained way he suddenly is, curling forward, hands going to his head as he this pained noise coming from him as like there's always been the familiar pain as he started work, as he's started using his blood to try and do this thing, but this is new.
I think Mira was probably failing to stop herself from pacing nervously, and probably, I guess, like, stand still when she sees that. Very, very worried, but Frey said to not interrupt, so just kind of stand there, looking very concerned, like very rigid, like she's about to run over there at a moment's notice if he like calls out or anything.
And Frey, as you kind of like, you have this splitting, just everything, like it's so much pain that like you can't focus your eyes anymore and they just go blurry. And after maybe 30 seconds of this, finally it starts to fade away and you're able to focus again. And in front of you, you see this big, like broad-shouldered man who maybe 30s, maybe 40s, like thick neck, like broken nose that's very crooked, kind of a mostly shaved head, very short hair that looks like it needs to be shaved again. Someone who, shaves their head but hasn't, and a scarred up and inconsistent beard, and they're just staring directly at you in the exact same pose as if like a perfect mirror.
Okay. Frey.
It hurts. It hurts so much. Make it stop.
Frey lifts his head, looking at this man. What's wrong? Tell me what's wrong.
It fades. Who are you? What are you?
Are you one of the crew here?
At this point, Mira, one of the people, maybe 4 back on the second row, falls collapsing in a heap.
She probably kind of like jumps and looks, and then looks back at Frey like a couple of times, but doesn't do anything immediately.
And he like keeps like looking up, like shuddering in fear, and there's still just like that pulsing headache in the back of your head. Who are you? What are you? Where am I?
I'm from the other side. I'm trying to...
He looks around and just like confused. It says at the door. Where am I? The side of what? The Ephirian?
No, you're dead. You died.
No. I sailed the door until I didn't.
Tell me what happened to you. I can...
I left. After she took over.
You left after Soren.
It was right, but when she took over, I left. Mr. Wallace's friends, they had the right idea. They knew. They saw the writing on the wall. It was all going to fall apart.
Because Rayburn was not Soren.
I sailed for Soren. I sailed because I knew it was making a difference. I don't... And he's like wincing in pain, frustrated, and almost just angry and unable to focus. And he just constantly is stopping and just like gripping at his head. Where to go? Home. And then it just hurt so much. Like, open, load some things on him. Some ship. It hurts so much.
Do you know where you are now? Do you know the ship you're on now?
It's not the code. It's not. I don't remember the name.
Did he say?
Some merchant vessel, right?
Did he say it's not the code?
Yeah. Shorthand for the, or I'm sorry. He wouldn't have said the code. He wouldn't have said the code. He would have said, "It's not the dawn."
Okay.
My mistake.
Okay.
Not the dawn. It's a merchant vessel. No, the one I was supposed to leave on, smaller than this.
Frey will like reach out, trying to grasp his arms, his hands. You're on the accordance code now.
What do you mean?
You're serving Captain Wallace.
Mr. Wallace is no captain. He's retired.
I can.
What do you mean?
He's changed since. How do you remember him? He has powers now. The
man seems confused. Still, like, there's still that pulsating, just horrible headache that comes and goes.
Frey winces and is this what you feel all the time? Do you feel anything?
What's this? What happened to me? I can't be dead. Who's on that? On a vessel? Helping load it. They're going to give me a free ride. Free passage back to the mainland. How did I get here? What is this?
Frey grimaces. Just focus on me. What's your name? What's your name?
My like, Eddie. Edric. Eddie.
Edric. Eddie. Do you remember a deal with Wallace? Did he give you something?
Yes. He promised me I would never... I would be able to find my way home. Promised me as long as I looked, I could find my way home.
Did you find it?
No! I told you! I was holding that ship, and then... it just hurts!
Frey.
Yeah, Drake. I did, Drake. I just want... enjoy it.
We can... It's okay. We'll find a way to fix this. So that you don't have to feel this anymore. Please, I need to know. Can you...
What?
And Frey, like, tightens his grip on his arms. Can you... I need to understand what it was that took you. Can you show me?
What took me? I don't understand. It's just... It was... I was loading that ship. I got off to get Drake. I came back. It just hurt so much. Just black pain. And he winces and grabs at the back of his head and just looks around, and you can see the majority of the back of his head is missing.
Frey flinches, looking away at that.
They've just caved in. Please. I don't know where I am. It's been so long. It's been dark. And now, something hears me. You.
Yes, I hear you.
But I just want one good drink. I'll tell you everything. Everything I know.
But can you show me? Can you show me?
What do I show you? I
what
don't
you-
understand.
What you felt, what you have experienced, the dark that you've been living in.
Feel. And he starts to grab back at your arms. And there is this moment where you're in control of your own body, but you're not quite yourself. It is not unlike being out in the middle of nowhere in the boonies of Vacania. And there's just this feeling of being lost. You look down and you see your own hands, but you also see these much larger ones. You can feel that constant throbbing pain. And your hands aren't your own. You look down, your body isn't completely your own. It still is, but when you blink, like 1 second it's yours, 1 second it's not. Like, there's just this inability to divide what is you and what isn't. And you can feel your own body just begin to walk without your input, Frey. Just meandering before tripping over a crate. And in your head, you can still hear that talking, those words. And he just... This... Being told to do things... Being forced...
What did he say?
Being told to do things, being forced. Please, just dark. I just need to drink. I need to focus, calm.
You can stay just for a little while. I'll get you that drink.
No. Mira, what are you doing at this point?
I mean, how much of this is she hearing?
She can hear everything Frey's saying. And also, obviously, seeing Frey stumbling around like a madman.
I mean, I think she is, like, hovering nearby, like a couple feet away. She was told not to interrupt, and she's not going to do that, but she's still, close for just in case purposes. That very worried expression. And also at the same time, like, trying to keep an eye on, all the other, dead alive crew people.
Volleyball?
So at this point, there is just that almost need. Like, you can feel it, like... Frey, you get this feeling like you have been without water for your entire life. But it ain't water you want. Ale, whiskey, wine, it doesn't matter. There's just this need to get absolutely fucking shit-faced that is just overwhelming you.
Okay. Yeah, I think at this point, Frey will give into it, and I guess kind of, I assume still in that, stumbling, half-aware sort of state that he's in right now. He's gonna go find something to make him drunk, or to make this ghost drunk.
Well, he saw a keg being moved up earlier.
Yikes.
All right, Mira, you see Frey stumbling, I guess, towards wherever the stairs are. To go topside.
Oh, go ahead.
I think she would at least, like, maybe try to put a steadying hand on his arm. I don't know if that's legal beagle, but she'll try. Just kind of try to say, quietly, like, hey,
Frey, I'm here.
Don't know if he can hear her, but...
After a moment, Frey can obviously hear you, but Frey, there's no... Like, it's like you're hearing, you can acknowledge it, but, like, it feels like it doesn't matter. Like, nothing else matters. And once you eventually get up the stairs to the main deck, Lawrence, you and Garrett and Wallace, from where you are standing with your mugs of ale, see a very bloody and hobbling Frey, and Wallace just kind of leans into you two. Is this one normal?
Mr. Farrak, everything going all right? Have you finished your thing? Looking for a drink?
Frey does not answer. He just stumbles forward towards the cask, towards you guys drinking, and he's gonna try and grab that tankard right out of Lawrence's hand.
Okay. Oh, someone's thirsty. Jeez.
Oh, that means he's gonna be wiping his blood all over Lawrence now.
Yeah, right. Okay.
I don't really know what's happening. He just told me not to interrupt, so
Okay.
So is this still going then?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Shrugs at Wallace.
Something going on
Okay.
in there in his head. He ain't. That boy ain't right.
Fuck off.
This must be like with the weird firebug girl.
I'm sorry. This is on purpose. What is he doing exactly?
I got after him last time about how he seems like every time he tries his weird ghost shit, it's with some kind of dangerous ghost.
You mean ghost shit?
Oh, we haven't got to go over that yet? Yeah, he's got ghost shit going on. You mentioned he thought it was related to whatever you did to him, but more recently he's been saying that he thinks it's just kind of something he has going on.
Frey, what are you doing?
Frey is drinking that.
You finish it,
Ale or
and there's
whatever
just
it
that
is.
constant need for more.
Yeah, he's gonna go and I guess grab Garrett's.
Hey, I was still drinking that.
We can get you more.
Yes, yeah, we can. I just,
More important things, Mr. Beacords.
it's rude. You at least ask.
Are you
So
alright
should
there,
we-
Mr. Varrock? You in there?
Mr. Ariel, should we hold him down and tend to those wounds?
He's just thinking about alcohol and wanting to get shit-faced, from what I can tell. That
I mean, at times, certainly understandable.
does not
Maybe
seem
not the
like
most
him
in
from what I
character.
know.
Maybe it's
And-
a alcohol-loving ghost.
Frey,
Doesn't really narrow it down, does it?
you get this just emotional, just like between the wincing pain and the just emotional like wave of relief that you get whenever you're drinking, you finally get just whatever you want as long as you're drinking. I'll tell you, just keep drinking, make the pain go away. Wait.
And Frey will just grab her Wallace's tankard now.
Wallace offers it to you.
And yeah, Frey will down that too. And I think, like, you know, in his communications with this thing, just he kind of, you know, and like nobody around him would really hear this at full volume. Like whenever he's in these trances, it's more of like, you know, like a whisper to the dead. But he'll say, I need you to show me what, help me find what it is that's keeping you here. What
No,
is behind this?
dark.
And what's in the
pain.
dark?
know pain. Told what to do. Just like I'm doing to you. Forcing it. Forcing it.
Can't help me find more. I don't know what else I can do to help you.
And you immediately have this overwhelming feeling of rage and confusion as you finally like have a moment and either your own senses or something about the spirit has finally realized that two of the people you stole from are former members of the Black Dawn.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, like there's specifically a rage and confusion at Wallace, but a similar amount of confusion to just like anger at the situation, confusion at these people, and like something gets centered. Edric.
I mean, does Frey get a sense of like what has triggered the rage, or is it just kind of like
The first thing he's noticed and recognized.
okay?
First thing
okay.
able to center him in that way.
Okay.
They're here. It's been so long. So long. It's so old. And just this constant, like from the outside, you guys can just see Frey's body like shuddering as he's chugging alcohol, and I imagine instinctively just grabbing at his head from the pain.
Yeah.
And Wallace is just like, whenever one of the tankards is empty, he's just like refilling it because he doesn't know what the fuck else to do. So
Yeah,
painful. Why they abandoned me? Where am I now? What happened to me?
Sorry, I'm trying to find that out. I need some help.
What happened to me? And it gets to the point where, like, he's like, you can feel a fight over, like, control of your body. That kind of, like, instinctive and, like, to the point where you're almost unable to control, like, these guttural sounds that are trying to make words coming out of your mouth, just kind of, instead just peeking into nothingness. And just this that still obviously are Frey, but in the most guttural, deep, inexplicable way you could ever imagine him talking. And you are unable to, like, pull your eyes away from either Wallace or Lawrence. Wait, tell me what happened to me. Are you doing
So
fine?
we hear this, or
You guys heard guttural sounds that vaguely sounded like an attempt at words, while Frey is getting full sentences in his head.
Okay.
Frey.
Frey is going to reach out, his hands clumsy as he like grabs the front of Wallace's shirt, just, and there's that, that anger seeping through his own voice, teeth tight, words definitely kind of, slurring over themselves a bit. They're still here. They hurt. They don't understand why You did this to them.
That certainly makes two of us, but... and you can see, like, Wallace is trying to, like, grab your arms and, like, pull you away without grabbing at the giant gashes where you've been bleeding?
Yeah.
What is going on, though? You're not you. There's something else. What? He, like, Wallace looks over to you, Lawrence, then to Garrett, like, for advice.
Ghost?
Who are
I mean,
you?
they're definitely possessed.
About what?
They don't.
Trick.
One of your crew?
Edric.
Trick.
Lawrence,
Edric?
you would immediately know. Edric, he was a fucking real one. Like, he was there for a long time on the Black Dawn. Edric Stonejaw. The fucker loved getting in fights and betting money on it, and rarely ever lost.
Was it Mr. Stonejaw?
It was a nickname. Not a last name.
So it was Mr. Edric.
Yeah.
Is that
He died when a crane rope failed and crushed him.
you got Mr. Edric in there?
Helped him out a couple months before he died.
Fucking Rayburn admitted to that one. Specifically.
Mira glances worriedly at Frey, like the ghost inside of him is gonna hear this.
I think at this point they're starting to become kind of like some tears coming down Frey's face as he abruptly pulls back from Wallace.
I think sorry, go ahead.
I think at this point he is going to try and break the link.
Try as you might, Edric is demanding one great drink. He wants to know what it feels like one more time to just lose himself. Forget the pain. Will not let go.
Okay.
Lawrence is gonna like grab Frey by the shoulder, hopefully avoiding the cuts, and say, "Mr. Edric, can you hear me? It's Mr. Lawrence. In fact, it was all fucking Rayburn. She did it, but we got her for you. She's gone now. She's the one who did it with the crane."
Why? Are you? What's happened? What am I?
I think at this point Frey will be echoing these words.
Okay.
Let me rest.
Very, very worried.
What is it that was said?
The last thing was let me rest.
Lawrence gives fucking Wallace like, "Oh, look."
Garrett in his head is thinking the only way he'll get the rest is if the curse is broken.
Yeah?
While Lawrence is grabbing onto Frey's shoulders, Frey is trying to break away so he can find more to drink.
You at this point, I imagine grabbing and just chugging directly from the tap on the keg.
Yeah, that's absolutely where he is at this point.
Lawrence isn't gonna like stop him.
I suppose it's not the last time or first time that Edric will dream of just living off of a godly drink like that. And eventually, after a few moments, maybe it's exhaustion, maybe it's forgetting to breathe, but Frey, you pass out momentarily, and when you regain consciousness, Edric is gone. You're alone again. Your head is buzzing. You can taste nothing but cheap ale, and your arms are burning from how much of it got spilled all over you.
Oh.
I think. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Garrett would be doing, like, he would step in and start doing some basic first aid once Frey loses consciousness. Having seen this before, I'd like to think Garrett would have recognized that Frey is no longer possessed. But either way, once Frey goes unconscious, he would start to try to, like, adjust the body for shock, maybe clean up and bind, start binding, like, Frey's wounds, keep the beer out of him the best he can, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Lawrence will be helping.
Yeah, I do think in, like, you know, those few moments before Frey, like, legit loses consciousness after the spirit is gone, he's gonna retch and then pass out.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Frey, you finally pass out and feel free, at least in your head, as you are losing consciousness. And below deck, there is still an unmoving body.
What?
Spirit no longer there. The one that fell
Wait,
in the
did I-
heap,
You fixed
still
him.
gone.
Did I set him free?
And as we leave with a very ramshackle group of people on the deck of the Accordance Code, standing around Frey, who is in and out of consciousness after the worst alcohol binge of his life, another inexplicable question to be answered next week as we end tonight's session.
Can inexplicable questions actually be answered?
Sure, why not?
Why are you asking that?
Well, no, but that's the whole
Are you a
point.
cop?
It's inexplicable. It's unexplainable. So you
It's
can't answer an
inexplicable by
unexplainable.
us. But Robert can answer them, so
Well, okay, fine. Be that way.
Oh, well,
He's a fucking cop.
Wow. Wow. I've been pacing around my apartment with my journal like held against my chest this entire time.
God.
Frey actually setting him free is like weirdly a game changer. I feel like
Oh my
no,
God.
am I crazy?
No, because
I mean, do you think Wallace would let me just set his crew free one by one?
Right,
That's
exactly.
actually what happened.
the problem is that if Frey and Garrett die while this curse is still active, they still end up part of the ship, part of the crew.
Is the seance thing like a once a day thing?
Nope, it's a once in an hour thing.
You could just sit here for like a week and just free everybody.
I
Keep
think
saying on.
God.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is worth mentioning that Frey will be mentally torturing himself.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
that was a
Yeah,
relatively
well-
straightforward one of someone who just wanted to get shit-faced one last time after they died.
He's
So
got to go
did
through
I-
them all.
Did I fail my roll for that one?
You did?
Okay. So next time, I just have to drain myself to 1 HP, and then I'll have 3 bonus points.
Jesus.
Oh,
To be
boy.
fair,
and nothing
if
bad
you-
could happen to you.
There was one time where he was ready to have you smash your own face into the wall
Oh my
because you
God.
weren't paying enough attention. So you do have to be careful that, you know, your body's not so weak that a possession can kill you.
Okay, that's fair.
Let's
That's
have
fair.
a doctor on board.
If Frey dies while possessed, what does that do to the curse?
Same thing you do otherwise, probably.
If Frey dies while possessed by someone else,
And he can
Right.
only either open doors or close doors.
What do the doors
Well-
have to do with anything?
yeah, I've been ready
Oh,
for Frey to do that for a hot minute.
Oh my
Like,
god.
I set up the shit with Edric a while ago. That was exciting.
That
I'm
was
so
that was
curious how
good.
Wallace is gonna feel about you just letting somebody free. I actually feel like his reaction could tell us a lot about like how much we can trust him. Because if he's like, "The fuck, those are my crew people," then I feel like we have to be like, "Oh, so this is not a."
Here's what he's going to interact. Oh, you set him free. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm glad we know how to do that. But can we like, give me a couple years? Just give me a little bit. Let me cook.
Okay, but listen. So Garrett just has to die before Frey, and then Frey can set Garrett's soul free. I mean, Frey is still doomed when he dies, because who's going to be able to set his soul free?
Let's set
But
Garrett come to right
The
now.
thing is that Garrett
Frey's gonna start next session by
still
killing Garrett.
has to die and be involved in this whole thing.
Let's
This
I
this
know.
is
Let's
like
let's give Garrett a subscription to ChatGPT. That'll help.
this is like a plan Q. This is like a plan Q for how to release Garrett from the curse. I'm
Listen,
not 100%
William, that was
against
funny.
it.
I will.
It's
Right.
all just
Thank you.
insurance, because, like, if Garrett has to die before Frey, then Frey knows that Garrett's always going to protect him, so he can do whatever the hell he wants.
Wow.
Oh.
oh. Wow, if you
God.
can really set them free, though.
God. Some funny shit.
This is so interesting.
Week two of us just hanging out with Wallace.
Yeah, it is.
That's
I
every
wasn't
session
expecting it. Like, I thought it was gonna be like a tense interaction. Then you either like are like, all right, well, we need to make a plan to kill him, or all right, well, I guess we're going our own ways. This is something we're gonna have to cross back on later. Maybe we can find more answers. But instead, you're like, all right, well, let's team up with him.
Let's hang out on your ship now for a little bit.
Listen, we ride around with Wallace. We like release like one spirit a day. We figure out how to break the curse.
It's gonna be real unfortunate when you get a spirit who like they want more than anything to feel what it's like to carve off their own finger.
I mean, that can be arranged. That's not.
That can be arranged.
I mean, we can technically re-stick that finger back on.
No, I don't think that's.
Samar's
I don't
just
think that
here
works that
for
way.
it.
There is a separate art that Samar can
Yeah, there
eventually
is.
learn for reattaching limbs.
Well, okay,
Samar's
but a
just here
finger's
for
not a limb, right?
A finger is close enough to a limb.
Damn. Fair enough.
I'm just saying, eventually Frey would run into a really bad one. And that's a bridge you'd have to cross. Because there also comes a time when, you know, you are doing this aboard Wallace's ship, and if he feels that he or the rest of you are in too much danger, he may have to take things into his own hands.
Like kill Frey to stop the thing from happening?
I mean, if Frey immediately starts thinking, I need to burn the boat, I need to murder 60 people.
When Frey wants to break the connection, is it like it's just impossible, or is it like there's a roll involved?
It is. So there is a roll initially when Frey finishes the ritual. It's a wisdom prey. And then he gets a modifier based on how much system strain he has and how much health he's missing.
Okay.
And if I fail that roll, I am always successful at contacting a spirit, but if I fail the roll, they just get to stick around forever until they decide to leave.
Until they are appeased.
Yes.
Sometimes that is,
Sometimes
you know,
it
a
involves
serial
murdering
killer.
someone.
Sometimes it's someone who just wants to get shit-faced drunk.
Yeah.
You guys are crazy. You homebrewed this? This is wild.
I love it. It's so much
Crazy.
fun.
I mean, it's great. It's crazy.
Oh, and you know what the extra fun part of it is? I have to make that roll as a blind GM roll, so I can't know. I don't even know the
Right,
result. I
of
have no
course.
idea if I succeed or not.
That's really funny. If I do it mental, because if I'm like in your head, if someone's in your head, you get like you can re-roll a failed mental save or something like that. So I was hoping it would be something like that, and then I could give you advantage. But if it's
It's a one-time ritual.
I don't want advantage anyway.
As long as you're not out in, you know, the middle of nowhere where there's no souls nearby.
I ever succeeded on one of those rolls, by the way? I do feel like Frey
I
failed
feel like
pretty
you had
often.
one, like you're pretty like for having a +4 on that just now. That's like an
What was
average
the
roll is a
result?
7. So, Frey rolled a 3, so 7 total.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
Average
Wait, what's
roll
the
would be
DC?
11, by the way, for Frey on that.
What's the DC for it?
10.
God.
Yeah, so
Certainly not
I
a small roll. Certainly not a small roll.
yeah, I'll probably boost up my prey again at some point.
That's a lot to boost.
It is. Especially since this is literally the only thing I use that skill for.
It's really
Yeah.
funny.
Well.
Yeah,
fine.
it's a lot. It's fucked.
Frey
ton.
really is just Cole from The Sixth Sense, huh? Just literally.
Nah,
It's a one-to-one.
It's much worse. It's much more torturous.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Frey doesn't see dead. Like Frey never gets the friendly Bruce Willis in a hairpiece.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Is he in a hairpiece in that? I don't remember what his hair looked like.
Yes.
Hmm.
That was when he was getting ready to say goodbye to it.
Mm.
My favorite joke about The Sixth Sense, that guy in the hairpiece, that was Bruce Willis the whole time. Well, you have a very curious thing happen this session. Right at the end. I dragged it out a little bit because I really wanted to get the rest of that scene so you'd have time to think about it. It felt like a good ending.
So you can think about it.
Yeah, I like it when people have things to think about over the course of the week and then hopefully talk about over the course of the week.
Imagine thinking.
I could
Certified
never.
Guardian moment.
Mm.
I'm a ChatGPT fan. I never think.
Mm.
That one was for you
Fair
guys. I don't agree with it, but you know. I'm not above some pandering.
That's not even pandering. That's just...
You can't fool me. Those are the Chinese bears.
Yes. Mandarin
Oh.
pandas pandering.
Well, I'm excited now because I don't even know what the fuck you guys are gonna talk about this week. I hope
we
Lee
never
has
get to have
time to
our
listen.
conversation about what the fuck we're doing next.
Yeah, we really got to figure out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we're kind of going in every direction in terms of the plan.
Like,
half
you
of us
guys
are
really
like-
need to codify, like, if it's, if you're gonna be turning on Wallace or not, which
Yeah.
I unfortunately is a hard decision because I feel like this session really kind of solidified him as the Adam Jensen of the scenario.
Who that is?
Yeah.
He's
Adam
the I
Jensen
never asked for
from-
this meme joke.
From the Deus Ex.
Yeah,
Deus Ex?
from the OK Deus Ex games.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, I like him. I weirdly trust him at this point. I mean, I don't know if I do, but like,
You've come around.
Wait.
Yeah.
You weirdly trust him. How does
Well-
that differ from normally trusting him?
my brain says I probably shouldn't, but I think at this point it's like, well, at some point you got to just let yourself get fooled. Like, you're paranoid until you don't have a good reason to be paranoid anymore, and then you just got to be like, all right, well, whatever
People
happens
say that?
happens.
He also just had a great chance to take the book with like 100 total crew members surrounding
And he didn't.
Mira and a mostly unconscious and fucking out of it Frey below deck.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hmm.
he could have tried.
Lawrence is shut up, Alex.
Mira
Listen,
gonna take-
Lawrence
take
is
some-
trusting that
I was mostly joking.
we know what he wants, so we're we'll go off of that.
That was the logic we used the first time around.
Well, we didn't know what he actually wanted. This time we fucking used mind control and let him read the book
True, that's fair.
to find out what he wanted.
Oh, it's also really funny that like both Lawrence and Wallace are like, dude, I don't fucking know about magic, but at the same time, Wallace is very open, I think, about the fact that he's not very book smart,
Mm-hmm.
which is very fun for a character that's so manipulative to be very honest about their shortcomings.
Hmm. You can never manipulate us now. We're friends.
Oh.
We're besties.
He can't manipulate me if I'm already gonna do whatever he wants.
This is Lawrence about every time Frey asks him for money. Just like, well, I just give it to him anyway. It's not manipulation if I'm just doing it.
Go on manipulation when you fucking convince people that I'm the abusive one.
Listen, Frey just
Frey
He
be like, give
overplayed
me a
his
cheap
hand
room.
in
I'm
that
being
one.
abused.
Help me. I'm a poor Frey.
Sad abused husband. I need money, please. Like Frey's powers of just like being able to seem sad and meek are beyond him. Like in fucking like in insert superhero movie here. Like in like fucking Cyclops. How he has to wear sunglasses to not shoot lasers.
I've always thought that Frey would be a Cyclops.
what?
Though it does feel weird that they had invented sunglasses in ancient Greece in fiction before they ever invented in real life.
They're just that good.
Well, merry slightly late Christmas, and given the fact that apparently I'm the only one who heard William's story at the beginning of the session, happy birthday, William Stevenson, you old bitch.
Thanks.
Happy birthday.
I'm an old bitch.
Happy birthday. I heard you talk about getting donuts for your birthday, and I did not make the connection that today was your birthday, so I apologize for that.
Hell, fuck, you're dead. You're dead to me, Dave. You're dead. You're dead to me. You know what? I'm gonna use your dead name, Garrett.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
He calls me Lawrence sometimes. It's
I
funny.
do. I feel bad about that, and I
That
still do
freak.
it, and I'm still going to continue to do it, just like I occasionally call other people by their character name.
That's how you know an apology is sincere. When somebody says, I feel bad about it, but I am going to continue to do it.
Can you call me by someone else's character name? It'd be funny.
It would be
No.
kind of funny.
Yeah, call Alex Larry from now on.
Listen, just do what my mom does and just cycle through all our names.
Yes.
I do that. I actually do
Classic.
that though sometimes.
Both my mom and my grandma have done that to me. Like, I've been called the dog's name before.
Listen, you can call her after the dog. You can call her after her brother. Just don't call her Al.
Just don't call her late for dinner.
Ha.
I mean, you're kind of legal to call me Al now, I guess.
Yo!
Oh, me?
Probably Robert, because you don't.
What do you mean, Robert? I'm the one who wanted to do that. You bitch, you slut.
Fuck off.
How dare you
Oh.
do this to me?
Just
gonna call you
don't.
Paul
Just
Simon
listen.
from now
You
on.
can call her Al. You just can't call him Leonard.
Or late to dinner.
Oh.
So my cat stole my seat in the middle of that scene, and I've not been able to sit back down since.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah,
I
at the
started
beginning of
shaking
it. At the beginning of it, Benny
Don't
was
shake it,
like
baby.
fighting with me, and he kept climbing on my shoulder, and I was like walking into the living room and like rocket launching him onto the kitchen table.
I'd like you to Alex, please.
I cannot fit a square on my shoulder, unfortunately.
My
So-
mother gave me a heating pad lately, and
Lately.
I've been distracting my cat with it.
Okay.
She melts.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah.
For my birthday, and since I'm not working right now, can we play Elden Ring?
Like right now?
That could be tomorrow or another day this week.
No,
Whatever.
now.
Immediately.
No, immediately it's Crusader Kings 3. Elden Ring's tomorrow. And then
listen,
no,
I'm
you know
still
what?
not
No,
working
Ronnie,
with you.
wait, Ronnie, did you get your other monitor?
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
playing
I
them
have
both at
monitors
once.
again.
We do a
We're
no
time
pause
sharing.
playthrough
We're
of
time
Crusader
sharing.
Kings 3 while playing Elden Ring.
I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
I didn't specify I'm not working right now, so you know that there's time otherwise. I said it so you feel bad for me.
That was not how I misinterpreted it.
Unfortunately, William, we both know that Riley doesn't give a shit about either of us and is more than willing to manipulate us and say anything to get what she wants.
It's fine.
Uh,
Never failed down that work. So if you want to play a game, so just let me know.
no, I would like to play a game. I can't
Me
play
and
a game
William get the
tomorrow,
fucking shakes at the idea of forcing someone else to hang out with us.
but maybe
No, to
Tuesday.
play Elden Ring is what you meant to say. For me.
I mean, Project Zomboid, Crusader Kings, Final Fantasy. Roddy, you should play Final Fantasy 9 with us.
No, not the way you name characters. I would.
Why don't
get
we look at fun,
so
Ronnie?
Angry.
You can
It was so
join
much
in.
fun
You can
Crusader
join
Kings.
in on it though.
I
Yeah,
don't
listen,
want to
you can
join
make
in on
every
it.
third letter the normal one.
Yeah.
You don't. No, you don't. You don't understand. It hurts me.
If I had the ability,
To my
imagine if you could read an ebook and when you open it, every time you get to a new character, before it actually gives them a name, it gives you a prompt.
Oh, that'd be so choice.
I would read so many books if I got a prompt. I could make that. I could probably program that in a day.
Okay. On another more important topic. Hey, Darsh, it's my birthday and I'm working right now. Do you want to play Elden Ring sometime?
I think I will probably play it on my own if I play it.
Wow.
Okay, you
Nothing
found the
against
thing.
you.
You found the thing that'll get me and William both tilted.
I said that earlier.
I said that before.
And Dave hates Souls likes.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no, Dave
We can
hates
move
video
on, then.
games. That's it.
No, we can. It's
No.
fine. I'm gonna have to keep talking about that. Hey, Dave, since it's my birthday,
I honestly would say no. If I didn't have to get up at 1 o'clock in the morning, but since I have to get up at one, sorry,
You have to
5
get
o'clock in the
at
morning-
1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I have to get up at 1 o'clock. I'm sorry. If it wasn't 1 o'clock in the morning and I didn't have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, but since it's 1 o'clock in the morning and I have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, I will also say no.
to clarify, I don't mean right now. The part where I said I'm not working was because I could schedule it for weekdays.
The only problem with that, William, is it
said
is
no,
technically
William.
only your birthday for 18 more minutes. So the pity part of that only works right now.
I ain't become an old bitch like Alex or Robert or Ronnie. Shit.
The other problem is I have to troubleshoot my
Gun. You have to troubleshoot the gun.
and figure out why my audiobooks aren't playing correctly. I've got to basically flash the memory card and redo the whole thing, and then I also have a new chair to set up and install.
All right, I understand. You're a very
So,
very
I'm
busy
I'm
and
sorry.
occupied person, and I feel like I need to make a call back here and say I understand and I'm sorry, but I will ask again.
That's fine. That's fine. Hey, if I can't handle it, I don't deserve to dish it out.
Listen, I gotta keep badgering like I did with Robert and Victoria.
Exactly. Just keep badgering.
Which we then
and
played in the
eventually-
worst way possible.
That was funny.
It was
just keep
funny,
badgering,
but
and then eventually there will be a badger.
the worst way to experience both games, probably.
Probably.
I'm on the Wikipedia page for You Can Call Me Al, and the phrase "life is difficult" is a hyperlink to a different Wikipedia page.
Sounds about right.
What,
Apparently
who gave
Why
Alex
are you on
the-
You Can Call Me
Existential
Al?
crises.
It's
because
that's
I
Alex
quote that at Alex
reference the song.
sometimes, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
I get it.
Alex's Project Zomboid theme.
All right, well, I
I'm gonna
will.
call Alex Paul Simon. From
Oh,
now
by
on.
the way, Alex, no more excuses. There's
That's the-
multiplayer for
that's
Build
it.
42.
I mean, it's still unstable. So also, God, the noise you just made. Alex just hates Zomboid.
No, yeah, I know, which is fine because she's
whack.
the one who taught us to play.
Ronnie,
I
why does
can't
Alex
even
hate Project
focus-
Zomboid?
I can't even focus enough to read a fucking book right now. You expect me to focus on a survival crafter?
Alex, do you think it would be
Yes.
better if you could name all of the characters yourself? Then would you be able to read the book better?
You just need to step on the gas.
I'm gonna.
He's
I'm gonna
making a reference to his thing about wanting to name characters in audiobooks.
Yeah, me too. I
You
gotta
gotta
go to sleep.
Everyone have
see you,
a
Dave.
good night. A
God.
belated
Oh, you know what?
Goldening.
I got
Belated
turn off
Christmas,
the Christmas
belated
hat for my
birthday
night guy. Let me just
to
There
William,
we go.
and it's gonna be the new year before I see y'all before we talk again. It'll be
Well,
the new
only if you
year,
don't hang
so-
out with us. It is.
So accusatory. Jesus
So
Christ.
like he said, it's gonna be the new year.
God.
Listen,
Alright,
fuck
so
you
have a-
all.
have a
I'll
good
at least
night,
get to talk to
everyone.
Ronnie.
Good
again.
night. I'm leaving too.
No,
Good
no, he's
night.
bragging.
God, this is
God.
the worst thing ever to happen. I hope Wallace.
This
murders
is
you
the
all.
worst thing to ever happen to you
No, just to ever happen. That's where I
Okay.
ended that.
of all time. Hey, Ronnie, why does Alex hate Project Zomboid?